Dear friends of Carcassonne, I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Hello, folks. We are here at the Carcassonne World Championship, actually the 19th time. We are here in Herne, Germany at the Spielezentrum, and I am here with Willem from the Carcassonne Museum. So I'm
Yes.
glad to have you here.
Well, thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
Yeah, fine. And Willem will help me moderating in the morning, at
Yep.
least. We will start early today. Right now, like in 5 minutes, the first games will start. We will have a feature table. We will broadcast all games at table 1. These are the good players, these with good results in the, I think, from round 3 on. And we have a record number of players today. 52 players, 45 countries. I think that's phenomenal.
It's just showing how big the game is still getting and
Yeah.
how much people are into
Yeah,
playing it still
right.
and competing.
Yeah. Well, I can still remember the first World Championship, where that was in Essen at the fair at the small booth of Hans and Glück, and we had like 8 tables, 16
very small,
players.
yeah.
It was very small. There were, I think, only 1 player was not from Europe. I think 15 were from Europe, and right now we have a lot of players from South America. We have players from Japan. We have players from all over Europe.
Yeah, all over Asia as well.
Yeah.
More and more.
China, Hong Kong, Taiwan. I think Thailand. And I think all of South and Middle America is here. A lot of not all of, but a lot of players from there. A player from the US, from Australia.
Yeah.
So right now it's really players from all over.
It is now, yeah. It's, as I said, growing more and more, and genuinely a world event.
Yeah.
People from all over coming
to
the Spielezentrum in Hehrs now.
That's great. That's great. And of course, back in the day, we didn't have the possibilities here in Hehrs to host such a big tournament. We're happy to have them right now for the last couple of years, and we are doing it. I think it's the third time here in Hehrs. Before that, we always have been at the fair in Essen, but in separate rooms. I think this is good for the players here because it's not that loud.
Yeah, and I think when we did it first time here 3 years ago, people responded so well to it. Everybody loved going to the Spielezentrum. It's more to the community that has been growing of players. That we have some nicer time. It's at the fair in Essen. It was in a convention room. It was nice.
Yeah,
but very stuffed away a bit.
Yeah,
and here it's open.
I think so.
People are really enjoying coming here.
We tried to do that on the fair as well, but that was really a problem that it was so loud there.
Yeah.
But if you want to have it quieter, then you have to go to the separate rooms in Essen. Here you can have people watching. And still, it's not too loud for the players.
No, and you have some natural light coming in. It's a very nice open space.
Yeah.
And it also shows how that spirit of the Spielezentrum is of come in, have a nice place to play your games. Yeah. And I think it works great for the Carcassonne World Championships now.
And what I mentioned, we have 52 players, 45 countries. So as you can see, some of the countries have more than 1 player.
Yes.
I just explained that quickly because all of the players qualified at their national championships. With some exceptions, from these countries we have more than 1 player. Of course, it's the defending world champion who gets. That's Daniel Angelatz from Catalonia, who gets an additional space. So Catalonia has 2 players. And we have players that qualified at online tournaments. There are the Team World Championship, Online Team World Championship, where 3 players qualified. And then the Mindsport Olympiad, King of Carcassonne, and the Carcassonne Champions League. All online tournaments where more places were given away, so people could qualify there. Therefore, we have another record. We have 3 players from Japan.
3 this year.
3 this year,
wow.
because they qualified at the Team World Championship, at least one of them.
Yeah.
And one won the nationals, of course, and one has won the King of Carcassonne tournament. Yeah. So, well, it's usual. Usually the players from Japan are very strong in these tournaments. 2 times Japanese player was the world champion already.
Yeah.
They are have a lot of and have two second places as well, and they always one Japanese player goes to the elimination round.
To the knockouts, yeah, to the top 16.
Rounds. Yeah. Okay.
Well, so, I can see we're getting started.
We're getting started, yeah. This is a player from Portugal against a player from Guatemala. These are Pedro Atunes from Portugal and Marlon Marquez from Guatemala. The Portuguese player is on the lower side of the table, and the top is the player from Guatemala.
And you can see we put all the hard work in to prepare the tiles and everything, stack them, shuffle them.
Yeah.
First things players do, shuffle them again.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. But when you don't shuffle them, this will be in the preparation. This will be the first time the players don't shuffle them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you need to have to do the preparation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it helps for the players as well to get comfortable in their rhythm. Yeah. Start by shuffling tiles, prepare your game.
Yeah.
Don't rely on others, basically, because you don't know.
Yeah.
That's the fun of the game as well. You don't know what tile you're going to get.
Okay. And from the 52 players we have this year, I have a small list here, and I think at least half of the players have been here before.
Yes.
So people that qualify, come to Hehrs and play the World Championship, they are eager to qualify again. They're eager to come back. And we have even 4 former world champions here. Next to Daniel Angelatz from Catalonia, these are Arpad Gerev from Romania, Tomasz Preuss from Poland, and Vladimir Kovalev from Russia. These players are all very experienced as well, like Tomasz, who was 8 times here already.
Yeah, and I think it also shows a lot of these former world championships. It's not that this is the second time they've been.
Yeah.
They keep coming back. They really have built up their experience in tournament play.
Yeah.
And it shows.
Yeah, that's right.
And you can see we're also using chess clocks, as is gotten customary in a lot of tournaments now as well. So the players can measure how their timing goes, and if they run out of time, that's it. You're out.
Yeah, they're losing the game. But that doesn't happen often.
No.
Most of the players don't need the time they get for the game. But what I've already seen is that I have already seen players that use it as a tactic to play extremely fast, to build up pressure to the other opponent.
Yeah, because what you can do is play your turn quick.
Yeah.
The other has to catch up. You have to think. You have to see what's happened. What am I going to do now? That's costing time. So by playing fast, you can try to pressure the other player.
Yeah.
Not to run out of time necessarily, but even if it's just to
put
some pressure in
on
there.
the other side, you still have to be careful to not make mistakes by playing fast. So that's it.
And I do think these first games are probably going to be faster. As people are more relaxed going in, you play your first game, or even if you're a bit more nervous, you want to play that game, just get it done, quick thinking.
Yeah, right.
And as you grow into the tournament, you start developing your tactics a bit.
Yeah, let's see. Well, as you can see, they are already starting on the left to battle for a probably really big city.
If that gets completed, that could be
a
very big one. And even quite early on, they both placed a farmer already, which can be a bit of a risk. But it looks in this case, the field is quite open
and already has two cities on two finished cities. Okay. He connected the big city there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing fast.
They're playing really fast.
They are playing really fast, yeah.
And apart from the big city, they seem to be playing more their own game at the moment.
Yeah.
Although they're a tactical play, adding a big city tile to the opponent's city, making it more difficult to finish.
Okay, now it's connected. Two knights, both in the big city.
Yeah, and what you might see now, what looks like the Portuguese player is thinking of, is blocking the city off.
Yeah.
So you can see that the player from Guatemala's got a meeple on their road. If you block the city, you both have two meeple down, but your opponent will have another meeple at home. Yeah. And the scores will remain the same for the city.
Yeah.
And there you go. There he does it.
It's blocked.
Not yet. He's thinking of it. It's a tactical play that you can do. But he's thinking, is it worth the two meeple? Yeah, he's going for it.
It is. Yeah.
It looks like he's gonna block it anyway, but he's unsure of what is the best way. Because this way he also limits the road on the other end.
Yeah. Right.
You can see it's still very quick playing. And it's also nice to hear that you normally hear a lot of people talking. As you said, when we were at Essen, a lot of people talking. All we hear now is the sound of tiles hitting tables. A very distinctive sound.
Yeah.
That's all we hear. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Quick city plus monastery. And he has got the advantage in meeple as well now. Yeah. It's the Portuguese player. Oh, now he'll have a meeple back.
And quite a big
and a
city.
Big city. Yeah, that's good. As you can see, with that big city being blocked, or the shared city being blocked, and the road blocked, you run out of meeple so quickly.
Yeah.
You need to be careful.
Ooh, and another quite big city, and the possibility to get the
Yeah, because you could see that at the top
farmer. Yeah,
there was already a
The
farmer trying to
from
sneak in, and now
okay.
trying to get another, but
That's becoming more difficult now. Okay.
a lot of opportunities, but then quick blocking.
Okay. Yeah.
Looks like it's a city with a road to the left. And that will be another farmer trying to get in.
That's a small city.
And there you
and
go.
the farmer is connected.
Yeah.
The first one.
And that farm, it has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities in it already.
Yeah.
So that could be quite a strong...
Yeah.
You see Pedro has got a bit of a lead on the score track.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean too much yet. Because that farm is at 15 points. That could be that gap closed down by quite a bit. And it does look like now they've slowed down a little bit.
This picture's gone right now. I hope it will be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you already could see it's very fast gaming. There it is again.
We're back. Very fast start. They've now slowed down a little bit as the field is formed. So now it's not so much looking at what are you building, but more what tactic can you play from here.
Okay.
I think it's both only one meeple in hand at the moment. So to be cautious with placing that.
Right. Okay. 2 points. And now the player from Portugal has another meeple back. And there's another farmer.
Yeah, that will have won him the farm pretty much.
Yeah.
Still opportunities, especially with the monastery that Pedro got now. He could link in a second farmer, but he could also choose not to.
Because I think the farm is really limited to this 15 points.
Well, actually, there's one at the bottom.
On the
as well.
bottom. So it's 18.
18, that could be really worth it.
Okay. Oh, but he's going for the monastery because it's 8 points already. Yeah.
And if he manages to get a third, that is perfect.
Perfect. Yeah.
That was quick and perfect. 9 points.
And the meeple is back, and this is right now quite
a good lead.
A good lead, yeah.
Even if he doesn't win the farm, because he is a meeple down there.
Yeah.
But there are some options to get another meeple in.
But even without the farm, he's still like...
If it's 18
points... 11 points in the lead.
Yeah. And I think, as we said, it's slowing down now. It's also where the counting of tiles comes in.
Yeah.
Thinking, if I place this here, what are my chances to put another meeple into the farm?
Yeah.
It looks like he might not want to. So they both have one meeple in hand, and two.
Pedro's
got two.
Pedro has two, yeah.
But Marlon has got one. And it looks like he won't get another one during the game. He's got 3 farmers, 2 in the city, 1 on the road. He's got 1 meeple.
He's blocked. Yeah.
That's it for the rest of the game.
Well, I haven't counted. Can Pedro get the meeple in the city on the left back? Can he finish that city?
I
haven't counted.
what they call Dorito. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there might be 1 out there still.
Okay.
I need to redo my counting.
Yeah.
No, they're all out.
They're all out.
Yeah,
so,
he will not get that meeple back.
2 meeples and 1 meeple for the rest of the game. Yeah.
So now is the question. I'll take the roads. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Pedro from Portugal can take a bit more risk in starting something. Whereas you'll see that Marlon, well, only when he can close it, otherwise, or when he's sure it can't be blocked easily. Otherwise, he might be out of meeple. And now you see Pedro thinking as well, do we want to risk for an extra farmer, which will be now he won't have any meeple, or maybe use the city part. In the top left there's a nice started city.
Yeah.
If you place the meeple on that, it won't be blocked easily.
Yeah.
You still need to close it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity. But he needs to get a closer for the city now. And this is where Marlon might be able to score back some points. He's got a meeple.
Yeah,
if he
and
can
he has
score quick points.
Right now, 27 points on the board already. But Marlon now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points on the board. 27, 9, 18.
Yeah, but there's a meeple back and a long road.
And then a meeple back, yeah.
Even though there's only a few tiles left, so meeple now you can't do too much, but who knows?
Yeah.
Even if you claim a city that will be unfinished or a road, it'll be
even
a couple
3 points or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And just looking at if there's another farm to go for, there's only small.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Place the last one there because that is 2, 4, 6, 7 extra points.
Yeah. And there's 4 points.
And it looks like that lead is big enough.
Yeah, it's big enough.
And especially now.
Yeah. He even closed
it out.
The city, yeah.
Another 10 points. And you can see a massive lead.
This is a big win for
Pedro.
Pedro,
yeah.
Pedro, yeah.
And even though both players are fast players, you can see they take the time now to make sure the scoring's done right.
Yeah.
You know, I count my score. I check that you're okay with it. Then we move it. Because there's no rush now. The game, the clock has ended.
Yeah. They even count that.
Yeah, I think for the tournament it's good to have the full scores.
Yeah, of course.
In a lot of games you might say it's equal, we don't count. But in terms of your tiebreak throughout the tournament, you want to get those points. They're still good points. Oh, and I hadn't noticed with that monastery with the road on the top.
Yeah.
They actually added 2 more cities to the blue farm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, but still he made a
11-point difference.
Yeah, 11-point difference.
But actually, it's not that big. That farm made up for a lot.
Okay, so that was the first game. A win for Pedro from Portugal. Let's see if he ends up at table 1 again.
We'll find out. First nerves are out. Yeah. First game is done, and we'll find all the other games will finish probably soon as well.
Okay, yeah, and I think we will be back when we have a couple of results to give you the results, and when we have the next round.
The next round
for us. So until then.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat, die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und da machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die hier mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das Zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messespiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird sehr aufregend.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen an Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hi, dear friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
I'm Isabella. Most of you know me, and I'm here to help you. I'm just stay in the chat if you have some answers. I'm able to get you an answer. And if you have some questions, right? And también hablo español, por si queréis hablar en español también puedo ayudarlos, ¿vale? And that is all. I hope you enjoy the tournament and good luck for all of the players.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö und bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und da machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die hier mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das Zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird sehr aufregend.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen an Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hi folks, here we are again, and the second round will start right now. The first round is through and we have the results of the first round. They will show up here soon. And you can also find the link in the description to the video where you can find all the results and the pairings of the tournament. In the next round we will actually have a very interesting feature table.
I think it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, because it's Volker Hehrs of Germany, a very well-known player in the community.
Yeah, and he's been around for a very long time.
Yeah,
he's played at the World Championships before.
Yeah.
He's been playing in Germany for years and years.
3 years, yeah. He also may be known because he has built the tile towers.
Yeah.
The
original tile towers.
The wood towers, yeah. And he will play against a former world champion, actually, against Vladimir Kovalev. He was world champion 2016, quite a long time. But it's his 7th participation here in the world championship.
Vladimir has been such a strong player all throughout. I remember last time I saw him was a few years ago here. Yeah. And he was the only one undefeated through the first couple of rounds. He's a very strong player.
Yeah. He is.
But I think both him and Volker are just very strong. So it's going to be an interesting match to watch.
Yeah, they both have won the first game. And they will now pair up in the second game. So if one of the winner will most probably even get a good tiebreaker through that game, because normally Vladimir wins a lot of games every time. So if Volker plays against Vladimir, Volker's tiebreaker will be better. Yeah.
Winning against a strong player is always good for your tiebreaker.
Yeah.
And even, I'd say, losing against a strong player doesn't have to be too bad.
Yeah. Right.
But of course you want to win.
Yeah, because with I think with 52 players, you will have to win at least 4 of the games to make it to the top 8. At least 4.
Yes.
We haven't had so much players yet. In the last couple of years, there always have been players with 4 wins making it to the top 8. Not all of them, but with a good tiebreaker, you make it there. But this year, but I think there will be at least 1, 2, or 3 players with 4
Yeah,
wins.
but can you imagine then? It's only a few. So
Yeah,
you want
only
to
a
win
few.
5 or if not 6 of your games.
Yeah.
Winning all 6 is going to be really difficult. But
yeah. But I think you really need 5 to be sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we can see here Volker is on the top of the screen in the red t-shirt. And then we have Vladimir at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
They're good friends of each other. They hang out a lot together when around the time of the World Championships. But in this game, they'll be ruthless, I assume.
I think so. Yeah. And to the results of the first round, 3 of the former 4 world champions have won the first game. The defending champion has won.
Yeah.
Daniel has won, and Arpad from Romania also has won. Only Tomasz has lost his first game.
Tomasz lost his first game, which is a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, a bit surprising.
But you know how it can go, and sometimes it just doesn't work the way that you're trying to plan it. It can happen.
And it is all of the world championships, and then all of the games have made quite a big development in the last couple of years. So I think it's really the field of participants is really getting stronger each year.
I've been seeing that as well. Yeah, you get just a development of the game, and I think especially with the online play you see these days.
Yeah,
you play with more different people. You learn and develop your strategy.
Yeah, right.
And you see that back here where it's a different level.
Yeah, it's really a different level. And I still can remember that in the first couple of years of the World Championship, we we always joked a little about that it's harder to win the German championships than to win a world championship, or to get high up in the ranking. It's harder to. It was for the good players at the world championship. It was quite easy, but easy to get high up because there were every year there were a lot of countries that were new to the tournament scene.
Yeah,
and those players had to learn, and the game had to develop in these countries. But now,
I think that has definitely changed.
Yeah,
you do have some countries that have smaller tournaments. Like Germany has had many tournaments before qualifying into a final.
Yeah,
it takes a long time to get to win the German championships. Yeah. Some countries have got quite small, 1 day, 2 days maybe. But because of the development in playing and the community that's building up,
and
you get strong,
especially the online community. So you are not so dependent anymore on the national community.
Yeah.
And you can build up your game. So now let's have a look what we've got here.
They have also started a big city where they're trying to get 2 people both in. And it seems like Vladimir is keeping an eye on the other city that Volker had started. And it'll be interesting to see if it develops the same as what we saw in our previous game, where they decide to block it off, or will they try and win that big city?
Yeah.
So already now, early on in the game, they both have got 2 meeple in hand left.
Yeah, a lot of meeples on the board, both players. Yeah.
And I think Volker will, if anything, he might not want to do much with those big cities because he has the advantage there. So he's got, even if they don't do anything, he'll get, 2, 4, 6, 7 points out of that.
Yeah,
Vladimir has 2.
Yeah. That's right.
And you can see now they are cautious with meeple.
Yeah, because they only have 2 left.
Exactly.
Early in the game.
Early in the game.
Yeah. And
they're going to need a very specific tile. Well, probably Vladimir will want a specific tile for that city in the middle of the playing area. There should be 1 more in the game.
And the battle for the next city. That's interesting.
Well, you can't just leave the other with potentially big city.
Yeah. Will he use this tile to
you can try to connect.
To connect?
Yeah. Question is where? Probably best at the top one.
Yeah.
Because otherwise the road is gonna make it easy to block the whole thing.
Yeah.
At the same time, Volker has got a meeple on that monastery next to the big city. So it could very well be similar to what we saw previous game. If Vladimir managed to link both meeple in, block it off, and
then
block one more of
with this he is even able to block it. Yeah, he could block it now. He could block it now, and then.
But then it's more difficult to get into.
Yeah, that's right. He decides complete on the other side. Yeah. Okay.
And it was interesting, in the previous game, there were fast players. The game was very quick. And we mentioned, a lot of people might play very quick in their first game.
Yeah.
When going around after the first round, quite a few people actually only had little time left. So people do use the time.
Yeah.
They don't need to, but they can use it just to make sure that they take time to think.
Yeah, but what I meant is it's just not the way that you see it often that player lose on time.
No.
That's really rare.
They'll be conscious.
It happened, but it's really rare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the lowest I saw at some was 5 seconds left.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
And now Volker makes it more difficult to make it one big city. He's protecting his city there, although there are quite a few tiles that will fit there still.
Yeah.
You need 3
but
cities.
Now it's but now it's specific. It's
exactly, it is more specific.
Yeah. And you need a 3 city tile 2 times now for connecting everything.
Yeah, and Vladimir will want to get both of those. That's going to be well, it can happen, but statistically unlikely.
Yeah. And he needs yet another one with the road, 3 city road, and at the top. At the city at the top. So I think the big city is.
And it's in Volker's benefit, so he'll probably leave it as it is.
But as well, he won't get the meeple on the monastery back if
that is true.
Yeah. Okay.
But that could be still some nice points. Because there you go, he'll extend it.
Yeah, right.
If he can place another tile at the bottom right, it's still 8 points.
It's still
which
8 points.
Which
That's
is good
nice.
for a meeple at the end of the game.
And for everybody who wasn't online, who came online just yet, Isabella is in the chat here. She can answer your questions. You can you can put your questions in English and Spanish. She's capable of both languages, so she will answer even if you post something in Spanish. So.
Yeah, now Vladimir has gone with a 3rd meeple for the big city. And then getting another one back.
Gets 1 back. So
he has 2 in hand and Volker 1. And it could be that the meeple in hand, if Vladimir now scores a lot of small points. Like that.
Like that, yeah.
And he can also play a meeple for a bit longer.
Yeah. The tile for the 3 city tile with the road is only one
remaining.
1 remaining, yeah. Right. Yeah.
And the 3 city without road, there should be 3, 2 or 3.
Yeah, there's
1 out there.
1 out there, yeah. Okay.
And here Vladimir has got the meeple to place an extra. Whereas Volker score quick points or trying to get something back. But the only ones he can get back would be the city on the left.
Yeah, or the road.
Or the road.
The road on the left.
Yeah, that might be the easiest for him to get back. Without giving Vladimir a meeple back as well.
Focus counting.
So he's got something in mind, just needs to work out, are the tiles there? And will that give him the chance for it?
Okay.
And it looks like Vladimir is happy to block off the city there, because it will keep that meeple
and
keep focus meeple there
the same
trapped
on the
as
top.
well. And yeah.
Okay.
And there you go. That's good points.
That's really good.
8 points.
And 2 meeples left now. Yeah.
It is a benefit.
That's Okay.
But Volker can use that.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. So Volker would not want to use that in the big
No.
city.
Absolutely not. Well, I would use that, I think.
What he could do is even place it on the big city. Trying to explain it there, next to the little extender.
Yeah.
To make sure that they will never link up there.
Sure.
Because
Yeah.
you need another tile
can
with
block it
4
there,
cities, and that one's already out. Because he still has a benefit there with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 points out of 2 meeple. Whereas Vladimir has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He could.
And he's got his
At
monastery.
least he could block off the left part from the right part, and in the left part he will keep the advantage.
But if Vladimir then links up, he loses the advantage.
That's right.
Because then Vladimir
he
will
loses
get all
complete.
the points.
Yeah, then he loses.
So this is a risk
complete.
to take.
That's and since there is still at least,
There's
I
one
think it's
more.
1 more, right?
I think it's 2.
2 more. 1. Oh yeah, no, 2 more is a
He
lot.
goes to
so
block it
so
off.
he blocks it off. Yeah.
So it's a risk.
Yeah.
Because if Vladimir now links up the rest,
Yeah, Volker will lose its.
he will lose points.
Points. Yeah.
But if he manages to not have it connect, it will be a good benefit for him on the points.
Well, maybe Volker thinks he only can win if he gets the points. Then it's worth to take the risk. But
Yes.
if he thinks otherwise I will lose anyway.
Yeah, now it's getting into, if you can't use the tile for your own benefit, use it to pester the other player, basically.
But now Volker has
He's got his
road finished and now has 2 meeples again.
And you can tell it's either score some good points,
Yeah.
because they will add up, or try to limit your opponent. And there again, just
once again,
very much limiting it. So even if it doesn't connect, Vladimir could be extending it, getting more points.
And now it's not possible anymore at this point. Yeah.
And this is going to be interesting because there's no open city caps. So will he pick one, but then leave one open? And then Volker can quickly grab another one. There's not even many nice spaces for this tile because of all the roads that are open-ended everywhere. I think that's a good choice. So Volker can't
make even more points
because even there he has got a city cap tile, so he could have potentially used that. And we're getting closer to the end now. There's still a few tiles remaining.
Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right now, I think Volker has 12 points more on the board.
Okay.
So it's
But he
really
has
close.
got-
It's like 1 point, the difference.
It is 1 point difference.
Right now, yeah. It's a really
So
close
that's
game.
how close it is.
Yeah.
And you can see Volker counting.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to see what can I do, where can I place, and what chances do I have to use this, or what chances will Vladimir have?
Decided just for the 2 points.
Did great points.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Oh,
so
this
that
is really
makes a
good
big
for-
difference.
Yeah.
Because it will not connect. So that will be all for Vladimir. Yeah. Volker could try. No, he's not going to be able to connect in, is he?
Another 2 points.
So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points at least.
Yeah. That can be the...
It could make the difference.
Could make the difference, yes. Yeah, not any more points there. But here it's 4 quick points.
Yeah, it's going to add up.
It looks like a win for Vladimir.
I think
right
Vladimir's
now.
in a really good position.
Yeah.
But you can see Volker still, he's not just grabbing quick 4 points, he keeps thinking,
Yeah.
what are my options?
But decides for the 4
Still
points.
the 4
then.
points,
Yeah.
but not just grab done, have a think about it.
Yeah.
There is time. See, now I have 9 points difference on the score track. I think on the board,
yeah,
Vladimir has got the advantage. Well, it's actually close on the board as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Volker's still on a small
So it's-
advantage.
Yeah, but it's only a small advantage. Like.
Yeah.
So what I would think now is to probably, has he only one meeple or
One
is it
meeple.
two? One
No,
meeple.
I think it's
okay.
just one.
If there's one meeple, then if it were two meeples, I would think about playing a farmer in the upper left.
Actually,
right
yeah,
now.
because that is.
But if it's only one meeple, then it's.
But it's also the only real farm that.
Yeah, that
has got
doesn't make any
something.
sense.
And there is a
there's
farmer there, which is for the two cities on
Yeah.
the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good, because that's.
Yeah,
it's
with,
actually,
with two meeples, I think he.
Yeah, Volker had two meeple.
Yeah.
But it looks like Vladimir as well, so he missed out there.
Yeah.
And he's going
okay,
there.
here. Okay.
Yeah, also,
There's
a two-city farm.
Yeah.
So it's one meeple each left.
Yeah.
And there aren't good farms other than the two that they have.
Right.
I think Volker wants to see if he can create something. Oh, that is good.
This
4
is
points
good. 4
in
points
his farm.
and the farm. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
And that's the last one of those. But yeah, with one meeple each left, you.
And another 4 points. Yeah.
Vladimir's
So
getting some good tiles here.
Yeah.
You need to score quick points now. With one meeple in hand, not many tiles left, but there's not much opportunities other than maybe some roads. But you can tell that they don't want to leave a city cap open, so they do it like that, so it's more difficult.
So it's to close them, yeah.
Still nice 3 points. And that makes it difficult for Volker to catch up now with more points. Few tiles left. They do both have a meeple. You do want to place it, even if it's 2-3 points
Yeah,
at the end.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Points are points.
Yeah. Even in focus situation,
Yeah.
maybe.
Vladimir's
Oh,
getting it.
that's
So the question here: do you
Yeah.
take the city or use a farm?
Yeah,
And
he uses
Vladimir
a farm.
goes for the
Yeah.
farm. He
Well,
doesn't.
6 points. Yeah.
He's okay with not having a meatball,
And-
but it's 2 more.
And Volker can't place it then there.
And Volker can't grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's worth using your last meeple there, especially with only a few
Yeah.
tiles left. I think in this game it's difficult to get more than that out of
Yeah.
a single meeple now. There's not even a good 3-point farm up for grabs. Oh, there's at the bottom. He could go way at the bottom,
Yeah.
grab a 3-point farm,
Yeah.
but only 3 points. Maybe if Volker's last tile is a monastery, that could be a few more
Is it?
points. It's not, but if his next
Yeah,
tile,
yeah. But
there's
is there one monastery left? I
one,
haven't
2,
counted.
3. Yeah, there's one monastery
Ah,
without
okay.
road left.
Oh, without road. Yeah. Okay.
Not that there's great space for it. And
But-
Vladimir got it. So what Volker will try
Yeah.
to do now is see if he can link both of Vladimir's
Yeah,
farms
that's
to cost him 6 points basically.
Yeah.
But he can't.
But
with
he
this.
can't
So he'll go there.
For the city.
Still 3 points.
Yeah.
And
But
that's
I
the
think
end of the game.
yeah.
I think both played quite well.
Yeah.
But Vladimir had some good quick points and good opportunities.
Yeah. Yeah, and Volker had to take the risk with the big city quite early.
It was risky, but he would need it. And
Yeah.
in the end,
And if Vladimir hadn't got this tile, then
it would have been much closer.
yeah.
But after that, once Volker placed that first farmer,
Yeah, well then there was like a series of 3 tiles that Vladimir got that were
all good.
just what he needed.
Yeah. And it was
Great.
funny to see that
So-
you were the first to mention, oh, maybe a farmer. Right
Yeah.
then, Volker plays
First
one.
Yeah, but I found it interesting that Vladimir didn't play that farmer because
He had the chance there because he had the tile before.
and right after that he got the tile with the even better farm, I think, because
That was
he-
really good because
yeah.
he could create a good second farm.
Yeah.
Because it was just 2 separate little ones.
Yeah.
It was perfect for him.
and
to
connected
connect
them
it in
and even got 1 more point for the city.
for his big city.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're very quick with the counting. And this is where, it's going to be that farm really strong. 4 cities. So another 12 points.
Yeah, that's right. And then in the end, I was thinking about if Volker maybe could try to get onto this farm, but I think he counted the tiles and he knew that only 1 with the road was left at that time that would have connected his farmer to that, and I think it was a 1 into 5 chance, and he didn't play that.
It's a risk game. You have to see would it be worth it, but you can tell there are few meeples left most of the game. You have to be really careful.
Yeah. So it's the 2nd win for Vladimir. He's starting strong again.
Yeah.
With 2 wins. Let's see how far this gets him.
Well, there's still 4 more rounds to go before the knockout
right.
stages begin, before the cutoff. So good start.
Yeah.
But still a long way.
Yeah, it's a long way because we are playing Swiss system, and that means that all the players competing against each other in the first rounds have the same amount of wins. So Vladimir will play a player with 2 wins in the next round.
Yeah.
So it will be
difficult. Yeah.
It will be very difficult to get
keep
further to keep that up.
Keep that up.
To keep that up. Yeah.
And it's interesting to see how they are also recapping their game and seeing, this was my chance here. This was how I worked that out. And it's nice to see them discuss strategy. You're playing against each other, but then you're also helping each other learn from each other's moves.
Yeah, right. Even recreating that, and
you might want to take a picture.
Okay, I see. That may be for a picture, yeah.
Let's see how good their memory is.
Let's see how good my memory is. Can I even tell if that's... Yeah.
There was... Yeah.
Not
okay.
there.
No,
one to the right.
No,
yeah. Seems legit. Yeah. Okay, one was over there.
They had both the people in the city.
At the left. Both.
And then the middle one had 1 from Volker and 2 from Vladimir.
Yeah. Yeah, they remember that. Yeah. And now this city and the left.
You can see them thinking, they had the monastery.
They don't remember the city to the left. The unfinished city to the left. Yeah, and seems right. It was like that.
And for the picture.
Yeah.
But I think for a second round game, there's already a strong game. 2 very strong players.
Yeah.
Meeting it so early on in the tournament.
Yeah. And now Volker starts from the next round. Like every game for him is like a final.
Yes, you need to be.
He needs to win.
He needs to be on it.
Yeah.
Because as we said in the beginning, 4 wins might get you through, but you want to win.
But you are dependent on the results of your opponents.
Yeah.
If you only win 4.
So he'd want to win his remaining 4 games.
That's right.
And have 5 wins that will get him more comfortably through.
Yeah. Okay, this was the second round, and we will be back for the third round here, and maybe as soon as we get the results of the second round.
friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und dann machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das Zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird sehr aufregend.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen ein Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hi, dear friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
So we now have the results of the second round here. And right now we have...
Well, there's not that many.
That's not the right thing, is it? It's not. So we have now 13 players left with 2 wins. Obviously, Vladimir is one of them, world champion of 2016, and we have Xiangyu Qin from China. He was the second here, the vice champion of 2023.
Yeah.
And he has 2 wins as well. The other world champions all have 1 win now. So Tomasz has won his game. The others have lost the second round. So, what I like a lot, the young German player has won his second game. So he has 1 win now. He's playing against the US player in the next round, against Daniel Ayala, who has 1 win as well. And the youngest player of the tournament, Satoru Nagai, from Japan, he's 15 years. And he has lost the first round, but won his second game. He will now play against another player from Russia, that's Vladimir Chendev. He's the second time here at the tournament, and has already has 1 win as well. So it's, as you can see, it's even for the former world champions. They play good, have 1 win, but it's difficult for them.
It's still difficult.
It's still difficult, yeah.
But we will see, well, as we said before, you'd want 5 wins, kind of at least. 4 might be, so people can still do well.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But they need only 13 players who have won both their first games.
And right now, the third round is starting.
Yeah.
It's
so Vladimir is playing against Pavel from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, Pavel Raus. It's actually the first time he's here, Pavel Raus. Started with 2 wins, so
good start.
Good start, yeah. And Vladimir with red, Pavel with yellow.
We see some big cities coming up early on in the game.
Yeah. As we have still some time, I think until the game really develops. Willem, you are the founder of the Carcassonne Museum.
Yes.
In Brighton. It's Brighton.
Near Brighton, yes.
Near Brighton in England. How come? How did you get this idea?
It's a question I get quite often.
Yeah.
Why do that? So when I got into Carcassonne, I started collecting all the different expansions and the special editions, and as that grew, I started seeing boxes from other countries. So
I see.
There's a couple of boxes where even the name of the game is spelled in a different alphabet, like the Japanese box or the Bulgarian box.
Yeah.
I really like those. So you start picking them up here and there, and as that grew and grew, within the community, people started joking a bit on, a Carcassonne Museum.
I see. Okay.
And at one point, I was like, actually, let's start building on that. And it has grown really quickly. But it got to the point where I said, okay, I might as well go for it and try to have a collection with boxes from every country, every language.
Yeah, okay.
But then you find small differences between boxes. Actually, there are not 3, but there are 4 different types of this expansion in this language. And it, to me, became more interesting in the history of the game and how it's been released throughout the years and throughout countries. Especially the early days, it's difficult to find. Not many people know what was exactly how things were released. And I just loved the idea of building up that history of the game
Okay.
and creating an archive basically of
I see.
everything that's out there.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
And it's just grown and grown.
Yeah.
And what you see sometimes with some collectors, not in Carcassonne, but for some things, people are very private about the collection. I wanted to do the opposite. So I opened the Instagram to show the stories, show what's out there, share the collection basically. And it's become a community thing. So we have a big chat with a lot of people from around the world, and people will actively try and help me. They say, "Oh, I found this in this box. Have you got it already?" "Oh, no. Okay, let me put it aside." And then they'll send it over to me.
Yeah.
And it just grows the collection even more. And you meet a lot of people through that.
Of course, yeah.
So I found that just so nice to be part of that. It's become a lot, though. It doesn't fit in my house anymore. It used to be a few shelves in my room. Then it became a whole wall and extra shelves. Then I just couldn't store it there anymore. It's just too much. I've got it now in a separate building, basically in a separate garage.
Okay.
I've got it full of Carcassonne, and it's just I still enjoy it, so I still keep going.
And yeah, you still keep going. But what are the plans? What if it is? I think it's getting more and more.
Yeah.
So, what are the plans when you come to your room limit?
Get a bigger room.
Get a bigger room.
Yeah, that's all you can really do. I'm still enjoying it so much that I'll make space. I'll find a way, and I'd like to keep growing that.
But you do collect other stuff than the games itself as well.
Yes. Yeah, it's mainly the games and the expansions and spin-offs and big boxes. Yeah. But as I'm chatting to so many people, you do get a lot of very special small things.
Yeah.
So I've got one of the medals from the World Team Carcassonne Online Championship. Cool. That they had an extra, and they gave that to me to also store there as part of the history. Some homemade versions. People made a version themselves.
Okay.
And it's just that story that adds to it. That if someone visits, I can tell, oh, this person made this version, and then we met up and we had a nice conversation, and they actually had a box for me.
Yeah, cool. So maybe out to you, everybody there that's watching, if you think of something, if you have something that might interest Willem, feel free to make contact.
Yes,
via your Insta or
Instagram, BGA, Carcassonne Central Forum. I can be found everywhere.
Okay. So let's have a look at the game.
To the game.
Yeah.
So it looks like Pavel's got a good big city, which is still open. Mm-hmm. He needs 2 specific tiles, but there's still 5 of them out there. And it will help Vladimir's monastery as well.
Yeah.
Well, and even a farmer already.
Yeah, there's a farmer. Vladimir has a couple of monasteries there.
Oh, Vladimir's got a lot of monasteries.
Yeah. So
this is also interesting to see how Pavel decided to protect his big city, build around it, but in a way that it makes it still possible for him to close it. And Vladimir cannot enter it. So
that's right.
It's definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points.
And maybe a lot more.
And maybe a lot more, but 1 meeple only. It's not like we've seen in the previous games. Lots of meeple in a big city that you will lose, you don't have for a long time. And looks like Vladimir is going.
Attack,
yeah.
Okay. Oh,
And there we go. Yeah.
That's nice. But
Pavel's going for the quick points, which
yeah.
it's early in the game, but it's still good to score points when you can.
Yeah.
Now let's see, because this, I was just
And
going to
it's
say, it leaves it
countered.
open for. And the thing
An
there is,
attack.
because of that road, it can't be split off. So it will connect or nothing will go there.
Yeah.
And there's still 2 tiles that can connect it. Oh, actually, quite a few more, because you could have 3 cities in a row.
But Vladimir goes for another attack.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
That's what he would have wanted to connect.
But now I'm not sure. But yeah.
Well, Vladimir has got the advantage in that city so far.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe he'll try to. What will it do? Maybe he's setting it up to block Vladimir's third meeple out of there. Although, no. Vladimir can connect them now.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's not going to.
But yeah.
Because it would still be. He's blocking
He's blocking it, so he will keep the city in the middle.
Well, it's not fully blocked because there's the tile that fits.
Yeah. And of course, he has exactly that tile. Yeah.
Yeah. So now, again, the question: do you want to connect?
But the last one is quite easy to connect. Yeah.
It's interesting to see that he's not immediately connecting, but going for a third meeple as well.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can see him quickly counting. Can I connect this third in?
Yeah, and you always have to keep in mind that there are 3 monasteries, so he needs the meeples back.
Yes, Vladimir can complete some of those.
3.
He only needs 1 tile to complete 1 monastery. He could do that with that tile even.
Yeah. Yeah,
and he only has 1 meeple in his hand, so he... Yeah.
But he gets the 1 back from the monastery, so he still has 1 left.
Both with 1 meeple in hand.
Yeah.
It's been similar, these games, where they play a lot of meeple early on, and then with a few meeple, trying to see what you can make do. Now, I wonder if that's going to be... That's a risk.
Yeah.
Because you need quite specific tiles to get in there. Either city cap or a monastery. But there's only 1 monastery without road, 1 with roads.
But he closes that city right now. He's 2 meeples.
That gives him an advantage. And both those monasteries are 8 points at the end
even
of the game.
if he doesn't close them,
But Pavel going for extending that city, even if it doesn't connect.
Yeah.
But if he connects just his top 2 cities with the bottom one from Vladimir, then that'll be a good advantage. Quick 4 points. Yeah. And there's a small... Oh, that's actually in Pavel's farm already. Pavel's farm,
it is.
He's got a strong... Oh, but there you go.
And another monastery. Yeah.
I think Pavel's farm now has 1, 2, 3 cities in it.
1, 2, yeah, 3.
So that's becoming stronger. It's a risk to do that early on in the game.
Yeah.
But it worked out here for at least 3 cities. So it could be worth now for Vladimir to go there, play some meeple.
Yeah.
I think he's in doubt on the meeple even. But he wants to protect that monastery a bit.
Yeah.
But do you play some meeple? There are quite a few crossroads still there, so that could be a quick 3 points even. If he leaves it open, then Pavel might grab 3 quick points. No meeple.
Okay. Yeah, he could get back his meeple in the monastery, but
yeah, but you'd give 2 more points
to
yeah, and he's got the advantage in meeple, so he probably won't do that. I'm wondering if he'll try to attack Pavel's city on the top right.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's a risky move on the left where there's an open city cap.
Yeah.
You could go there and play some meeple, but that's risky.
He's looking for the upper right.
Yeah.
right now.
So I think it's.
But what do you do there?
If he places it where he's got it now, basically, it will not connect.
Yeah.
Because you need 4
it's
city.
A block. Yeah.
So it's a
that's
block.
a block. And the 4th city is already gone.
Yeah. That was out very early in the game.
So that's a block. Well, he has got 2 meeples, hasn't he?
He's got 2
meeples.
meeples.
2 meeples, and Pavel has 2.
Now Pavel as well, and his long road has paid off.
So
there's a difference in points.
Oh, some points. More points for Vladimir.
There's only 9 points on the track between them. It looks like Vladimir has got more points on the board.
Yeah, with the 2 monasteries, yeah.
Yeah. Although
16, 17,
the
18,
farm.
19, 21. Ah, the farm. 20.
I think Pavel's got 26 points on the board now.
And Vladimir 29. I think.
So slight advantage still for Vladimir. But
another quick.
It's 4 points, even though it's in Pavel's farm.
Yeah, it's 3 points for Pavel as well.
Yeah, so still a 1 point advantage. And if Pavel manages to finish that city,
that will be big.
That will be a big swing in points. And let's see, he needs
another monastery. All the monasteries for Vladimir this time.
I think there's still quite a few tiles that will close that city from Pavel.
Yeah.
So there could be good chances for him there. If he finishes that city, they'll both get a meeple back. But it'll be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 points versus the 9-point monastery.
Yeah, that's 6 points.
And there we go.
There we go. Just as you said then.
And it's in his farm as well.
Yeah.
So he definitely gets a big benefit there.
Yeah. And the farm has right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities.
So you'd think that Well, I think Vladimir will need to put a farmer in.
Yeah, but I don't see where. Yeah.
Yeah, not yet.
Not with this tile. Yeah. And another city.
And I was just thinking that would be a good point for Vladimir, but Pavel uses it because if he gets a second one on the farm, it just strengthens. He's got the meeple now. He can get if he can connect that one.
And it would have been an entry point. If he left it open.
Well, that's what I was thinking when he placed it on. Oh, Vladimir should use that.
And with the card that Vladimir has, he could have started.
Yeah,
an attack.
It could have been a good start. Now, if Pavel connects that second farmer, it just strengthens his farm, and he still has 2 meeple in hand.
Now I don't see any point where Vladimir could attack that farm right now. Not with this tile.
Not with this tile.
Not with this tile.
He needs to start creating something. So I think Pavel's got 29 points on the board now. That's interesting.
That's a farmer, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder what he's planning with that, because it's small.
It's just small, but
it's gonna. If he wants to connect it, it'll be difficult.
Yeah, really, but I don't see it right now.
I think Pavel now on the board's got an advantage of about 6-7 points.
Okay.
He's 2 points down on the score track, so he's currently looking at a bit of a lead.
But only slightly.
It's only a few points. Yeah. And if that second farm connects, that actually costs him 3 points.
Yeah.
So he would not want to connect that. I think, well, Vladimir goes for a 2-point road. Oh, actually, he would take the 3-point road plus his monastery and get that meeple back, because now he has the meeple advantage.
And another city.
Yeah, but if he might need to meeple that farm again. Not necessarily, because if Vladimir uses it, he would get 1 meeple in.
Yeah.
He might still try, but there's not many tiles left to get, and I think he has 2 in hand. Yeah, he has 2 in hand.
So.
And he's connected the farms.
1, 7, 10.
Is it 7 cities in the farm now?
7, 8, 9.
Yeah, that's a good swing.
16. Okay, 16. Yeah, goes for the road.
Yeah, they're very close now.
Yeah.
Pavel could take some good points at the top there, or a quick 3 points. Only a few tiles left, so he doesn't need to meeple back necessarily. And that road, that long road,
even if he goes for the long road, then he would get the small road as well. 2 points.
It's 2 points, but he can get 3. Yeah, it's both 3 points. Well. Yeah, they're both 3
points. And he
points.
gets the second, but he don't need it anymore.
No, he would use. He would stop.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. There he goes for 3 points, not for 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that helps his farm.
Yeah, helps his
and
farm.
His monastery.
And 4 points. Monastery is 9 points. He doesn't see it.
He didn't see it, but Pavel did. So that gave him a big jump as well.
Yeah.
And the last 2 tiles. This is always the interesting part. Well, I'll try to see what are the most points I can get with this 1 tile and 1 meeple.
I see the three
three-point
points for
road.
the 3-point row, 3 point for farmer, and the
The
bottom
bottom
left.
left. It's often 3 points.
Yeah,
He could get 4 points at the bottom.
but that's a farmer for
so it would
3
only
for
be 1 point
point,
really.
Yeah,
So he probably won't go there. And he might be thinking as well, what other tile is left?
yeah, of
'Cause
course.
He will pick one of the options for 3
Yeah.
points. But if you know what the other will have, you can see, if I use it here, you can't use your
No.
tile there.
Correct. Yeah.
And he goes,
for the farmer.
yeah. So you might think there's a city cap out there. There wasn't. Oh,
Oh,
did he create an opportunity
for 4
a
points.
4-point road? Yeah.
yeah.
Every point counts. So that's the third game in a row where we've seen a fight for a big city
Yeah.
that did not get finished in the end. And where both players have got 3 meeple in. So the question is, will Vladimir get enough of a lead to counteract that big farm?
Yeah.
And I think he might do it.
Yeah, I think so.
Because there'll be 20, was it around
6 points for him as
Yeah.
well, and now it's
that one was a 3-pointer.
this is a 3-pointer.
Yeah. But they're doing the big one first.
1, 2, 3,
4,
4,
5,
5,
6,
6,
7.
7, 8, 9 total, or is that right?
Between his 2 other farmers,
Yeah.
yes.
So
So it's 27 points.
That's Vladimir.
Yeah, well,
Was enough of lead.
he was
yeah.
even showing the tile that helped him a lot at the end,
yeah.
because it gave him a 4-point city, 3 points in the farm, and an extra monastery point.
Yeah.
That's 8 points he got extra, and the difference
And
is
then it
12
would,
points.
Yeah, then it would be really close. Yeah.
But 12 points, you
Yeah.
can see how one tile makes a difference for
Yeah.
8 points in this case. So another strong game from Vladimir.
Yeah, right.
Although it seemed like it could go both ways, and that big
Yeah.
farm was
I think
very
so.
strong play
Yeah.
from Pavel.
But Vladimir had got points from 5 monasteries, and all
That is-
finished.
that is
all
strong.
finished. Yeah.
And I think he got a couple quite close together early on in the game.
Yeah.
And that allows you to start building on them.
5 or even 6. I don't know
No, I
about
think-
the monastery in the left. That wasn't.
I don't
there
think that
was
was
no
claimed.
meeple on it.
No.
No. Okay.
But 5 monasteries,
5,
45 points you get from that.
Yeah. Really strong.
It's makes a difference.
Yeah. Where it looked on the other things on the board, I think that looked, in my view at least, a little bit in Pavel's favor.
Yeah.
But through the monasteries.
I think they made the difference there.
Yeah.
Because especially once we saw that farm growing,
Yeah.
you could tell that was easy over 20 points. And we saw now, was it
But
27
what
from
not
the
enough
farms?
to get up. Yeah.
But against 5 monasteries all completed,
Yeah.
it's difficult to go against
Yeah.
that.
That's right. Okay. So a third win for Vladimir.
Strong start.
Really strong start.
But as
still,
we said,
5 wins needed. Yeah.
still 3 rounds to go.
Okay.
But we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und dann machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre, ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön, man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird es ja auch bringen.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medium Spiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen ein Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
friends of Carcassonne, I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleklubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und dann machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die hier mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das Zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messespiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird sehr aufregend.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen an Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hello, folks. We're here again at the 19th World Championship of Carcassonne, played in Hehrs at the Spielezentrum today. We are right now seeing the start of the 4th round. And I'm here with Otto Ikon from Finland, another guest. He will help commentating on the games to come. Maybe you'd like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, well, as per said, my name is Otto Ikon. I am from my own part known in the VGA community with the name Nallerheim, and I also do some YouTube videos and streams by the same channel name. So that's my let's say expertise in streaming. And when it comes to actually playing, then I am a 2-time Finnish champion and all that other stuff. So I do know a trick or two about this game as well.
And of course you've participated here as Finnish champion 2 times. The last 2 years, actually.
Yes, 23 and 24. Yes.
Yeah, fine. So we are now entering the 4th round, and we have 6 players left with 3 wins, where they won all of the games so far. As we can see at our feature table 1, there are Alexis Pegusevs from Latvia and Xiangyu from China. Of course, both have won their 3 games. And both are experienced players, especially Alexis, who is here for the 6th time.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And he has been vice champion 2 years ago, and Xiangyu has made the 4th place 2 years ago.
Yes.
So I can't remember if they played against each other in that World Championship in the semi-finals.
I don't believe they did.
Okay.
But I don't quote me on that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just can't remember that. So Alexis with yellow and Xiangyu with red. Do you actually know Xiangyu his first name, or is that the last name?
I believe it is the first name.
First name.
Or
Okay.
At least that's what I go with myself.
Yeah. Okay. So we will call him Xiangyu.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Fine. So yeah, maybe you like to tell us what you think of the board as far.
Well, we do seem to have quite a let's say a powerful startup from yellow, basically turning the entire board yellow, like from the very start. And he is now currently playing with 0 meeples in hand, actually. So an early field attacking basically every feature that Red has started like for himself, and taken a pretty let's say a pretty convincing stance on the board. Though one thing that yellow here is now lacking is the a large variety of tiles that he can get meeples back with, and that's probably also going to hinder his performance in this game, at least for the early parts, which is generally not really what you want to see, because we can like see immediately here Alexei has a city cap in hand, but he doesn't have like a really good use for the city cap. Like he could progress his
and not
city.
meeple left. Yeah.
He could progress his city in the bottom leftish, where he has been restricted into a divider or into a field triangle. But you know the issue with that is that the part that is now yet to be built, it's going to be invaded or taken by Xiangyu like very soon, maybe like on his very next turn, which basically is going to render the city cap almost completely useless.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
But I can just he does find like some well, actually kind of nice-ish value, given that he's taking away a monastery spot, but again, he has no meeples, so a live monastery spot isn't as valuable for Alexei as it would be for Xiangyu.
Yeah.
And he's leaving himself with 3 tiles, no, actually 2 tiles, 2 vanillas to finish the monastery, which is actually not that great even.
Yeah.
he's taking away a lot of the tiles from himself, like the one remaining road monastery and the 3 remaining regular monasteries. So if you would ask me, I would say that it's
but maybe the thought was like to protect this so that he can't be. If you would lay a road there, then there would only be the monastery with the road left to fill it up, and
that is true.
maybe that was the thought of it, just to protect this, so we had at least some more.
That's one part.
Yeah.
There's also some alternative stuff that it does bring, because Alexei, as we can see, has meepled the early field, and currently it is only worth 6 points. And so if he does get the vanilla, it's not only going to get the monastery out of the.
But as you can see, he had the monastery right in the next turn. That's
I mean, but like he's still trying to like maximize his points, and if he gets the vanilla, it's not only a meeple away from the monastery, it's also points for the field.
Yeah.
And he's also seemingly trying to make the field like as unattackable as possible, basically.
Yeah.
Because now it can only be attacked from the bottom through the shared road. Well, almost shared road. It's going to be shared pretty soon.
Yeah. Okay.
But I am having kind of difficult time seeing how Alexei is going to accumulate points if he doesn't get the vanilla or a meeple pack from the shared road, because I would argue that, well, actually, after this Dorito that Xiangyu has placed, now it doesn't really even matter with the road, because now there is an alternative use for Alexei for curves and crossroads to get the monastery meeple back from the top.
Right.
Still doesn't give him like additional outs for extra meeples to get back. He still has to use the same tiles that he had used before. And the scoreboard lead, the scoreboard lead of Xiangyu doesn't really help Alexei's situation.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, of course, he doesn't have any interest to connect the city because Alexis has no meeples.
Yeah, I think Red is just waiting to see if he gets like a straight road or something to not connect the cities on the lower right, but just to try and make it impossible for Alexei to grab a divider, for example, and finish his own city and leave Xiangyu with a 3-pointer. Even though the dividers are also needed elsewhere for Alexei anyway.
At last, he has now 1 meeple back.
Finally, though I am actually a bit surprised that he chose to connect the roads as opposed to simply taking a meeple back from the monastery, because that is where he could be getting meeple back without giving one to Xiangyu.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess it has an upside of kind of expanding the field just by a bit and making it, or rather taking away the attacking possibility to the field.
Yeah.
Monastery restriction would be in order, and it is. So now only 3 crossroads left. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3 crossroads left, and those are like value tiles. Not that like Alexei is going to be in a bad shape after that, because a crossroad is going to net him a couple extra points when he grabs one of those and gets the monastery back. But it is certainly annoying that Alexei is going to be now playing with again just 1 meeple. So basically, the game is looking like Alexei is going to be playing with a meeple disadvantage for the entirety of the game, basically. So he's going to have to be kind of careful with the city caps. But I mean, we do see a pretty good, a fairly good tile for Alexei. Not he's not going to try and meeple the city cap, but as we saw before, when uniting the roads, he did give himself like one extra like green tile on his field. So now he can basically dump the city caps on his field.
Okay.
Or not, or he does that. It kind of looks like he's thinking that he is actually quite far behind, trying to use these rather valuable city caps to like pre-complete the city. But it's kind of dangerous stuff because Xiangyu is going to attack, and now there are the splitters.
Yeah.
Now there are the splitters. It's going to be a massive threat. Also, Xiangyu just drew with his previous move one of the two remaining vanillas. So now Alexei only has one to take away his monastery in the center of the board, which is not really that great.
Yeah.
Also, with the splitter, there's going to be a huge field on the left as well, a 9 points immediately.
Okay.
But there's one of the splitters.
Yeah,
so that's
one
good.
of the splitters and
causing the immediate threats of also blocking the city of red. To which I think there are still tiles available, even though red also needs the starting tile at the bottom of his city also. 1, 2. Yeah, there's like 2 starting tiles and one city crossroad as well.
Okay.
So the city is completable still. And that's what red is going for.
There are the next splitters.
Yeah, that is a kind of a big bailout by the deck for Alexei. And now there are still 2 Doritos left, two field triangles for actually making that connection, and maybe then Alexei will be laying down onto the field himself as well.
Yeah.
Which I think honestly he will do, despite his rather severe meeple situation. But you know, he can play with 1 meeple. I mean, he's experienced enough to be able to do great things with it. That's also good. 3 city caps on the field, growing it even further. So the scoreboard lead at the moment is about 20-ish points, more than that. 5, 10, about 25 points or so. Still pretty big. But the key tiles are very much alive for Alexei. So 1 vanilla, 1 city crossroad, and the Dorito. So basically 4 like big impact tiles with 8 points or more.
Yeah.
So how much is he actually in the lead or behind? Because like he has Alexei, that is, he has like 2 8-point monasteries, and he has for now a rather small field of 6 points. So that's 22 points. He has a small mini battle to be won in the ruin fight there, in the upper middle, and then otherwise it's basically just a few ruin pieces. So, you know, roughly without doing any sort of like actual calculation, I would say Xiangyu is at the moment at about plus 10-ish lead.
Yeah.
Which is fairly nice for him. He also has a bunch of peoples in hand, like 3 versus 1. So that's very useful. Could even actually just take the lefternmost field at some point when he has the right tiles to do so.
Yeah.
But he would like to preferably wait for a curve.
And 4 points.
Also, one of the starting tiles.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pretty big coin flips actually on the final starting tile and on the on the final city crossroad. And now that I look at it further, there are actually no starting tiles left at all.
No?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Which means that the city at the top is blocked.
Yeah.
And it has been a successful thing Alexei has been able to maneuver with some help from the deck, but that's also most often needed in any case, in some way or another. And it does take away one of the severe threats of red. Actually, the only severe threat that red had. Because now, like, red is basically just waiting to get like some sort of scoring tiles and kind of figuring out the plan. Because he doesn't have the features that would score like good points. So he's going to have to start actually creating some. And he does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Okay.
So it seems like he's going to go for, I guess, a completion. And there are like 2 city caps that still go to the new city on the left. Like 2 city caps with a road on to the left, which is immediately negated by Alexei. Yeah. And I'm kind of wondering, when is the time for Xiangyu to take one of the fields? Because there are now 2 6-point fields to be taken, one at the very top and the other with a curve.
Yeah.
And also, I would certainly say that Xiangyu would like to be on the west middlemost field before Alexei finds a Dorito. Yeah, so far Alexei isn't really drawing like the best tiles, but he's not allowing Xiangyu to have any kind of threats. So that's the main part that he's now trying to accomplish. Just playing it safe and trying to somehow find enough value for his tiles to kind of combat the meeple disadvantage that he has. Also, only 1 field Dorito remaining in the deck because Xiangyu took his new city with 1. Goes again for the final meeple.
For the road. And gets it back.
Calculated
immediately.
Risk.
Yeah.
And we are probably going to be very soon seeing some moving of the board, because there are empty city caps at the top, and those will be used.
And
for example, now. I am fully expecting them to start moving the board, and they do. The pause is pressed, and
they move the board. And now,
well, meanwhile, we can take a look at the points now.
Yeah, 5. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 15. Wieder nicht sehen. 21 plus the field is 27 right now for red on the board, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, 14, 22, 24 yellow plus the field is 6, 9, 33 right now, plus this one is 37. No, it's 30. Remains 33, of course. But 3 more points for red. It was 30. Right now, it's still a lead for Xiangyu.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be according to my calculations as well. It's
like 10 points.
Yeah, roughly so.
I think 9 or something like that.
Yeah,
it is right now. Yeah,
and like some of the key tiles are also in play still. I mean that the vanilla is still out there.
Yeah,
so that's going to be 8 points for Alexei. A meeple back, that would mean like a lot.
Yeah,
because then he can find for the upper field as well.
Yeah,
and then of course. We do have to take into account the one final field triangle, which is also a key tile for Alexei.
Yeah, if he draws that, it would be the field, the city.
That's basically basically just catching up with the scoreboard.
Yeah. Right.
The good thing for Alexei is though that he does have the ruin on the top right, so he can get like a few extra points here and there from like triple cities that he doesn't need. So despite not having meeples, he does have a way to score.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was the last meeple of Xiangyu.
Yeah, honestly, but it's good. We have
6 points.
And we have like very little tiles remaining, like 3.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So that might have indeed been his best bet.
That's a cap. Yeah.
Oh, and he does draw the vanilla. That's going to be massive for him.
Yeah.
But so is the road monastery on the penultimate tile. And Alexei even gets to score on his final meeple. I mean, that road monastery is going to change a lot. It now created the 6-point field also for Alexei, which he will take now. Except that he can't actually take it.
Nope.
With a road burrito.
Okay.
But he can take a 5-point road. I think that's the best he can do.
Yeah. 5-point road. 5-point road on the left. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
was Xiangyu the starting player or not? Because I'm still trying to find the.
No, Alexis was the starting player. That's the last time.
Yeah. I was looking for the field triangles, but I seemingly have miscounted like them for quite a while because the final.
That's a 5-point road. Yeah.
The final one was actually the one that Xiangyu took his city with. But I think this should actually be like a very near win for Xiangyu, no?
Yeah.
Like a very near
points. Yeah, I didn't have a whole track at the last few plays.
Mm-hmm.
It was quite fast.
Yeah, I mean, it was certainly a huge bunch of points for Alex, like 14 points with his final moves. But I still don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah.
Just because of Xiangyu's like a 10-point lead and his monastery then, which he was able to score.
6 points.
So rough estimate, maybe like a between 5 to 10 points of difference.
Yeah. Oh, even
Yeah, it is extras, and it is extras. 5 to 10 points, it's 8-point difference.
8 points difference, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
It was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I was a bit afraid, like all the way from the beginning, since I don't think I usually see Alexei going like full haymakers in the beginning with the meeples, because I mean. I don't want to be that guy, but but I would say that using your final meeples like so early on and having so few tiles actually to get any back.
Yeah, it was very risky from the beginning. Yeah,
it's usually not going to pay off that well, but it might very well be that that there was a moment where Alexei used his final meeple and he actually had plenty more tiles to get stuff back, and we might have just missed that moment. But
well, but still until the end it could have changed if he had drawn the right tile, but it just was one or two tiles, and that's a very small chance.
Yeah, I think the one aspect that changed Alexei's game was just the self-restriction of his monastery, because he took away so many tiles from himself. Like 66% of the tiles that were suitable just went out the window.
I think so.
And something that I have learned myself through like self-practice and stuff, it's like if you have a feature that cannot be blocked with like any tile, then it's not really usually worth it to go for self-restrictions anyway, because just again you are taking so many tiles away from yourself, and you need the meeples, especially in the beginning, to score with quick point stuff like for city caps or crossroads.
So for Alexis, this means now every game, the last 2 games will both be like final games. I think to be sure, you need 5 wins.
Yeah, to be sure. At least like last year, there was like 3 players with 4 wins that got through, and like a lot of people with 4 wins who didn't.
Even more players this year.
Yeah,
and so the margin will be smaller.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Maybe 1 or 2 players, maybe. That's what I suggest, what I think will be possible with 4 wins to move on. But to be sure, you need 5 wins.
Yeah, the tiebreakers are going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
And it's going to be especially like brutal, like if you have lost your early matches and still make it to 4 wins. I don't think it's not that likely that you're going to get through.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's not that likely. But Alexis, it's just the 4th game, and he will get Xiangyu gives him a lot of points for the tiebreaker.
That is true. Yeah. I mean,
let's see.
And they are both like very strong players on their own. I mean. At least like on my own standards, I do keep Alexei in a very high esteem. Like I would argue and say that he is actually like at the moment the best player in the world. I mean, at least in my eyes. Obviously, the opinions are gonna change between different people, but I mean. For what I have seen, what I have witnessed, and what I can say, I mean. That's my own opinion.
Yeah,
and I think he will be able to recuperate.
Yeah, but he was here a lot of times, and I for myself did remember him from the beginning on. I noticed that he has good results every year. That's not 1 year of this 6 years he was here where his results were really bad.
Yeah.
Of course, he reached the semifinals. Once was the semifinals. One time he went to the final game. So and every year he was like a player where you thought, he will make the top 10.
Yeah,
something like that.
It's definitely not just like a huge stroke of luck every year. I mean, he knows what he does. He knows what he does.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's very dedicated in his practice.
So we will see how they play in the next 2 rounds, and we will have a small break here until the next round starts. Okay.
Dear friends of Carcassonne, I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö und bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und da machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das Zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn. Da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt. Das wird es ja auch bringen.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, Das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medium Spiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen an Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hello again. Here we are for the 5th round of the annual Carcassonne World Championship. On our feature table, we see Xiangyu Qin from China against Kirilo Manakhov from Ukraine, both of which have 4 wins. As 2 other players, Nuria Casanovas from Catalonia and Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay, both have 4 wins playing at table 2. So now we will look at the game of the Chinese player and the Ukrainian player. If the winner of this game usually should be through.
Yep.
With 5 wins.
Yeah,
He should
I
be
think
through
it's pretty safe to say.
Yeah, he should be through to the quarterfinals.
Mhm.
So quite an important game. All the other results you can see online. The link is in the description to this video. There you can see that, for example, 2 former world champions with Vladimir Kovalev and Tomasz Preuss both have 3 wins, so both are still in the race for the quarterfinals. But now let's have a look at this game. They are starting quite fast. Xiangyu with the red and Kirilo with blue. So do you know Kirilo Manakhov?
I haven't personally met. I have not personally met him before today.
Yeah.
But I do have quite a lot of experience playing with him online.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
As per is basically the usual thing with actually most of the people here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Didn't he qualify at an online tournament as well? I don't know. Let's see. Ukraine. Where do I have him? Oh yeah, at the World Team Championship, the online championship, Kirilo was 3rd place and qualified there.
Yep.
Yeah,
that sounds good. Sounds about correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we do have a fancy situation here, don't we? We have cities for both players, monasteries for both players, and a bit of an unconventional road for red for sure.
Yeah.
Given that it is open from both ends, and in order to continue it from either end, a substantial concession has to be made, which will benefit blue. Obviously, more so for the city, but for the monastery also is. It's going to be in a winning mini battle with the road as of right now, so that's going to be beneficial for blue at the moment. But if the crossroad comes, then honestly, I wouldn't really bother even as red to go with the crossroad, because the main battle is between the road and the city.
Yeah.
And I have to say, I do like the move of blue of limiting his own city to the dagger tile alongside with the road, because now it's going to be substantially better for blue for sure, because it's not going to hugely benefit the road anyways, but it's going to of course be a nice bunch of points for blue in the case he does draw the dagger at some point. It does come with a cost of having his 1 point meeple frozen for potentially a long time, because he can't really progress that 1 point city unless he wants to endanger the city as well.
Yeah.
But for now, I think he can actually afford it very well, because there aren't all that many dangerous features on the board, and as long as blue has meeples in hand, like he now has 4 or so, I mean, he can just focus on other stuff and just simply simply wait and take his time to find the dagger at some point. Two points, no?
Yeah.
I assume so. I don't really have anything else to do.
Yeah.
Also drawing one of the 3 crossroads that Red is now needing for the road on the right. And the straight road that the road was limited with is also going to be bothering greatly the 4-sided city as well. It's going to be very difficult to complete. And to be honest, I don't really see it being completed at all. I think it's going to be more of a ruin until the end of the game.
Yeah.
Although this one, I honestly don't quite understand why Kirillov decided to take the 2 points and leave a 3-point road, which is statistically more likelier to be taken by the player whose turn is the next one up. Because there weren't like really any other great curve placements for Red to have in any case. So I don't think it really benefits Blue to leave those 3-point roads out there, especially when he has all the threats on the board. There is
nice.
the heat out just in time.
Yeah.
And that's going to skyrocket the points for sure.
Yeah.
Up by more than 20 now. A fantastic lead. And still, actually, somehow the player with more beneficial features for himself, because Red's roads are like not that scary at all. They are open-ended from both ends. One is blocked with the blue monastery as well, and all the other features that Red has are either getting attacked or are simply like way too kind of unrealistic to even complete or to even make a huge threat out of them with a reasonable amount of tiles. It's also going to be a 6-point field whenever Blue finishes the city, so that's going to be like a small bonus. Not that it really matters, because there are 6-point fields elsewhere as well.
Completely blocked. Yeah.
Good move for Blue for sure. Getting also the monastery blocked. So now the blocked monastery of Blue is now controlling 2 blocked meeples of Red. There's also a nice juicy road monastery at the bottom for Red, which could be built into like a ring road with 2 curbs. Maybe set up another field there. Maybe claim that field as the monastery gets completed. Because for now, Red, with only 1 meeple in hand, he's not going to be able to claim the field with basically anything else other than on the turn that he gets the monastery back. And funnily enough, we actually have almost a similar situation as there was in the previous game with Alexei versus Xiangyu, where it is now the Chinese player who is kind of running out of meeples.
Yeah.
And not really able to do all that much. Like, he can't really start new features.
And that's not... He can't get back anything quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, like, he has 2 meeples blocked, and the city on the upper left, like, realistically, that's like never gonna get completed before the triple city is drawn by Blue and he connects, and then maybe, and only maybe in that case, Red will actually use a city cap just to be able to get to 2 meeples and to have some relief.
Yeah.
But so far, this is kind of one-sided game. especially with the point lead.
Okay.
Maybe field, or could just start a city as well.
Just a city.
Yeah, I think it's not a big deal because blue doesn't have to be careful at all, almost about red taking red taking the field, because
the last meeple.
Yep.
Goes on the board,
precisely because of the last meeple.
Yeah.
So now the field is for anyone to claim, which means in this case basically blues to claim.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't necessarily see how creating a large field is going to help red in this situation, because he is more likely to lose that field.
Yeah.
So unless he gets somehow miraculously like 1 or 2 meeples back and is going to be able to actually fight for it.
The blue is on the field.
Yeah. This is going to be a massive problem for red for sure throughout the entirety of the rest of the game.
Yeah.
For funsies, I'm just going to slowly count the points on the board and see how bad the situation for blue for red really is. Yeah.
And there's the next farmer. Let's see.
I mean, red has like 34 points on the board, so like it's not bad.
And yet another. No, that's a city. Okay.
Yeah, 34 points on the board for red. In unfinished features. Some of which are in a very precarious situations. And so I mean we do see that he is banking a lot on the large city on the right.
Yeah.
But that's going to be surely one win condition that red potentially needs to be able to finish in order to have an actual chance in this game. But maybe there's also an alternative route, like if red gets his 1 point meeple at the bottom out, then he's able to score 4 points for the road and reclaim his monastery. And he already has 2 meeples in use. Not that it's going to really help with the fields now, because blue has safeguarded the field with 2 meeples now. But maybe with a counter field, maybe some ideas of maybe grabbing a splitter tile, going onto the far left, and actually overrunning the city that is now being threatening.
Would you now connect the city in the upper left, or is it too?
As blue, I would not do that.
No,
because blue,
it's not.
Because blue is ahead by a lot.
Yeah, he's ahead, and that's good for him to get the meeple back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was not able to claim the 4 points.
No.
But that is a concession that kind of has to be made just to be able to get the meeple back and get like some sort of relevancy in this game, so to say, and to be able to pose any sort of threats, which are kind of difficult to make actually. Like all he needs is basically city tiles. Yeah. Either to his city on the right or to try and overwhelm the city on the left.
2 points.
Crossroad will help. That's going to be one less tile to get a meeple back. But I'm slowly kind of having trouble seeing where red could actually use the meeples unless he gets specific city tiles.
Mm-hmm.
The connection isn't also like all that juicy to make for red if he does find the splitter and go on the left, try to overrun, because then he's going to have to find one of the 2 remaining triple cities to connect blue there himself. And of course he's going to have to find the other connection tile for the second red meeple. Kind of a tough deal to ask. and blue posing even more threats. Well, actually, the threat has been there for a long time, but the 1-point city meeple that blue has in the center of the board, with still 2 extenders remaining for creating an 8-point city, or maybe there are even dividers that are left also, and maybe even instead of claiming the 2 4-point cities, he could even go onto a 9-point field, straight up.
Yeah.
Because I think blue does have the meeples to do that. Just to be able to not leave the 9-point field for red in case he maybe gets a road end, gets his meeple back from the road, and at the same move also is going to claim the field. And those type of tiles are pretty much what red is gonna need, because he needs to score. He needs to score a lot, and with the limited amount of meeples and opportunities on this board, really, it's gonna be difficult. Yeah. Xiangyu having really tough time going there because, he can do that, but it's blockable with one tile.
It's really, really dangerous to be blocked then, and then it's over.
Yeah. But honestly, at this point,
well, maybe he has to take the risk because he's far behind.
The further we go without Xiangyu actually posing all that many threats, the larger threats he's going to have to take anyway.
Yeah.
Also, is this the final dagger with the left-hand side curve? There's one at the very bottom.
I don't know.
And this actually is, which means that if Xiangyu doesn't go there, then Kirillo could actually just straight up block the city. And that's basically equally as bad as just getting the city blocked now if Xiangyu is to pose the threat of completion.
Yeah.
Because it's still going to require a tile from Kirillo to use for blocking. I really don't see another way out for Xiangyu here, because again, he doesn't have lucrative features of his own other than the city.
Yeah.
And he does go for it. The hand has been released from the tile, and it is now locked in place, and it will get blocked.
Yeah.
Or it should be. I'm pretty sure Kirillo is ahead enough that he's just gonna ignore any sort of alternative plans that he could possibly do.
Counting.
I mean, you gotta be sure. I mean, it's still a value tile, and he could just go for the attack if he so wants to, because there is still one triple city with a road remaining, but block at this point is just much better with no risk. I think he's just debating on whether he should meeple the city cap or not, but decides not to. It's fair. Five, 6, 10,
19,
17 point difference. 17 point difference on the scoreboard as well.
Yeah. There's a 19 points. There's a 1.
It's a 5-point lead for Kirillo at the moment. But he does have an extra meeple.
Yeah.
And he's the only player with any sort of threats on the board.
Yeah.
Either with the city connections on the top left, or just finishing the 8-point city in the center and dropping a farmer. How many crossroads are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One crossroad. Okay, so he's what Kirilla is doing here is whoa,
attacking the road.
Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, this does take one. Well, actually two.
Got the connection in the middle city.
Yeah.
And the 8 point and
with actually the worst tile possible for red as well.
What about the Had he a meeple left?
I think he did, yeah. But the issue, the reason why he didn't go for it is that because Xiangyu again has only one meeple in hand, so he doesn't need to take the field.
But he does now.
He does now, yeah.
And made the connection to the road. I think.
Yeah.
Most probably that's over.
Yeah, I mean that should be.
Yeah.
Because the extender was basically the only hope of red to draw and to negate the threats of blue. But now when it is no longer possible, it was like a 13-point move for blue, plus getting to the road, limiting the amount of tiles that red can get meeples back with. There's even the road monastery for a good measure for blue.
There's the road monastery with a lot of points.
Yeah, this is an absolute disaster for red. An absolute disaster. There's nothing he can do at this point. There's no scoring tiles. There's no scoring mechanisms anymore.
Well, there's a field on the right with 9 points, but not with this tile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also
another 4 points.
Well, red did actually get the divider.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, would it have been even possible now to go for the overrun of the city? Because there was.
Okay.
Well, there used to be,
points,
but actually there wasn't a triple city with a road remaining anymore, so it would not have been a good plan at all at that point. Which means that the final big scoring mechanism for red has been actually out the window for quite some time, actually, even. And with the final tiles being, I think there's a regular monastery and something else. I'm not sure what it is. Crossroad.
3 points.
And
the monastery. One.
For 7 points.
7 points, yeah.
Very little comfort for Xiangyu in the end there, but it's not going to matter almost at all. It's going to, make his tiebreakers like a little bit better, I guess, but it's still going to be pretty horrendous situation for red for this game.
Six, 3, and one more. Yeah, and that's it. It's like 14 points difference.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even necessarily count out the fact that I can't really see accurately from here, but if I were to be told that blue is like over 50 points ahead, I wouldn't even argue because it really looks like very one-sided.
Yeah, one-sided game, and was quite clear quite early on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the latest was when he got the city in the middle and the connector.
Yeah, it was the final nail to the coffin.
That was the nail. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So we have one player from Ukraine, most probably in the quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like to know how the other players did. So so we can see what games we will get in the quarterfinal.
Mhm.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, we're gonna have some like real quality stuff for
Yeah.
sure. Like no matter what,
Yeah.
because it like just to get to 4 wins, it does take like pretty immense skill, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like in these type of tournaments.
Yeah.
So I have no worries that we will be having an overflow of
I think
great
so.
content here.
I think so. Okay, fine. Thank you. So we will be back for the next game, for the 6th round, and maybe a little bit before that for the results again. Okay.
Hi, dear friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat, die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und dann machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das Zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird es ja auch bringen.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, Das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen ein Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Hello, here we are again with the results of the 5th round of the Carcassonne World Championship. The sixth round will follow right now, and we have a lot of players with 4 or more wins. These are actually 10 players. Since 8 of them will qualify, we already know from the pairings of the next round that we will have 6 players with 5 or more wins, with 5 or 6 wins, and there will be 2 players with 4 wins that will make it to the final round. So after 5 rounds, 2 players are already qualified. This is Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay. He's already qualified for the quarterfinal. And Kyrylo Manakhov from Ukraine, who is already qualified because both of them have won 4 of their games. And these players will play against each other at the feature table. And this is important for winning the pre-elimination rounds, because then if you win them, you will have the right to be the starting player in the next in the next games until the final game. And this, of course, is, since you have 1 tile more, it's kind of an advantage. And the other player has to overcome a slight disadvantage. But to level that, the new rule this tournament, it's the first time in the World Championship, is that in the case of a draw, the second player wins automatically. So, qualified, Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay and Kyrylo Manakhov from Ukraine. And then we have 8 players total with 4 wins. They will compete against each other, so we have 4 tables with 2 players with 4 wins, and each winner of these tables will automatically qualify for the quarterfinals. This is Pavel Raus from the Czech Republic. He will play against Raf Mesotten from Belgium. Then we have Nuri Casanovas from Catalonia. He will play against Borislav Aymaliev from Bulgaria. We have Jorge Kyriatsides from Greece against Xiangyu Jin from China, both again with 4 wins. And then we have the only former world champion with 4 wins. This is Thomas Preuss from Poland. He will play against Alexis Pegusevs, which we featured at the table before, from Latvia. And all of these games means the winner automatically qualifies for the quarterfinals. So right now Otto's here. So we are just waiting for the feature table. Mm-hmm. This will be Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay against Kyrylo Manakhov, Ukraine, both of them with 5 wins. So, but I think we have a really interesting matchup at table 5 with Thomas Preuss from Poland. It's former world champion. He is here for the 9th time, I think. Was here from, I think, 2012, I think was his first appearance here, or 2011. Really long time player.
Yeah, for sure.
And he will play against Alexis Pegusevs, Latvia, which we have seen before. So right now, we, as I said before, we already know 2 players will move on with 4 wins. Mm-hmm. And 6 players will have 5 wins or more. Right. So that's what we got now, and we are now still waiting for the next round to start. Okay. Yeah, and we have a lot of players with 3 wins. This goes down to table 13 with. For example, Satoru Nagai, the youngest player, just 15 years old from Japan. has already 3 wins. He plays against former world champion Vladimir, from which we saw 2 games here. And as I can see, all the 3 Japanese players have 3 wins. All of them still in the race. And let's see who have we got as well. The player from Thailand, I see a player from Italy. A lot of names. There are a lot of names in the top half of the table, which I already know from this tournament. It's not the first time that a lot of them are here. A lot of them come back again. Like this year, it's like I think 50% of the players have been here before. Mm-hmm. The other 50% are participating for the first time. And now the final game is about to start. It's as you can see, Kyrillo with blue and Horacio with red. Both of them already qualified. Yeah. Still mixing and setting up the game.
It's also interesting on its own way that I actually don't think I have ever seen a Uruguayan player. I'm not sure. Well, I don't think like even once on the medals, but yeah. I'm not sure if there has been even one Uruguayan player in the semifinals or quarterfinals. Which I might very well be corrected of, corrected.
Yeah, well, but actually, Horacio was here last year, but didn't finish in the upper part.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Uruguayan player, I can look this up, but I don't think that one of them has been in the upper part of the of the rankings.
Yeah, for sure. I think this will be a pretty big leap for the
that's
whole
right.
Uruguayan community.
Yeah, that's right. And we have, if I look at the table, we have this is and he's through, and he is the only player from us, I think so. There we have Felipe Tello. I think he's from Chile.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the only other player from we have the player from Brazil with 3 wins, who kind of has a chance, but Felipe Tello has a better chance because the tiebreaker from the player from Brazil is not that good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a player once in the semifinal from Mexico, I think. And I think it was Osvaldo who's here today as well, but he has only got 2 wins now, so he won't make it to the quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. But that's I think it's a nice thing that then new players can enter the top level.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But still, you can see that the experience of some of the players who, on a regular basis, make the top places, like Alexis, like Thomas Preuss, Vladimir, they usually end up like top 15, top 10.
Yeah, I mean, Carcassonne is a great game in general. In general, for the reason that it does offer a decent chance, like always, for new players to pop up.
Yeah.
So it's not always like just the same players as in like tennis or chess or
chess,
whatever.
Yeah, for example.
Where it's basically always just almost even predetermined of who gets what.
Okay, so we can have a look at the game.
Mm-hmm. So for now, we already see that there's a blocked city at the bottom with 2 blue meeples that are likely going to be in it unless Kirillo manages to find a splitter. But I mean, there's a chance that it can also be just developed into a large ruin.
Yeah.
Although at this at this early stage of the game, probably a divider is going to be a better alternative for Hehrs to see.
Yeah.
Does decide to go for a road with the 2-point road, and red also goes for a loop. I'm actually a bit surprised even that that Kirillo did not take the 4-point or the 3-point loop at the top, because it was going to be easier to finish like with just like as a loop itself, and it wasn't even blockable like with any tunnels in the future. Whereas now, he does like have more tiles to get the people back, but it does come with a minor risk of, let's say, a triple city with a road getting right next to the 2-point road and making his life way harder. But it seems like he's not really going for just a loop. He's gonna go for the entire platter
road.
there.
Yeah. Okay.
And we do see a sneaky idea from Kirillo, trying to either get a city cap or just a triple city.
Yeah.
Or it's a combo, whatever comes first. But it does come into a very brief end immediately. Refinishing the road, starting a monastery. Good stuff. Still possible to claim that road for red with a dagger, but it's a value tile of its own. So even if red were to get it, he might not necessarily even go there, even though it is a long road. And this, I have to say, this has to be an oversight from red's parts, limiting the. Oh no! So what am I saying? It's blue who is attacking to the ruin. Now, of course, it's good. It's good. There's only one triple city with a road remaining, so the connection is almost sealed.
Okay. Oh, that's nice, of course.
Yeah. Dagger finds its way. Finished the long road. And I mean, there's a lot of like field space, but not that many points on it. But I do assume that it will be taken into a good use, since it has the 3 points, and with like a divider of any kind, it could very well be used to start a nice 9-point field or something. Just because it has like so many green squares, and it really cannot be limited in size at this point anymore. And also there is, like, just in general, not that many great places for city caps to start new cities from, other than from the left side.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, Kirillo has found it, but he's hesitating, and he has a good reason to, because even though it is a very nice chunk of points immediately, the risk is
really
just game losing potentially. Yeah. But I think he will find the courage to go there. Because like it's just so annoying to have your own meeple stuck at one point whilst your opponent just keeps on growing and growing and growing. And losing mini battle of like 10 or more points.
There is the risk of the next attack with the next
for sure.
tile. Yeah.
It is something that has to be taken into account, but we shall see if Kirillo is prepared to take that. I mean, but the only reason you wouldn't take it is if you are like well ahead. But I wouldn't really say that Kirillo is in a position to like not even take that. I mean, yeah, I guess he could just take 2 points on the right from the road, and that's what he does. Is what he decided to do. Interesting. Okay, so he is conceding the ruin.
Yeah,
that's going to be a big lost mini battle, and yeah, now we do see that it does. It just keeps on growing.
Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, but the attack would have followed immediately.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It is a calculated risk, and hopefully it's gonna pay off big time for Kirillo for having his nerves. I mean, to be honest, like if he does connect, sure, it is like an 8-point move immediately, but he was able to get 4 points anyway.
Yeah.
At the bottom, so it's on. I guess it's like a 4-point sacrifice or so. But it's still annoying. On top of that, the ruin points are like basically equal or so, but Kirillo has one more meeple invested in those. And that's gonna count because the players are at the moment at like equal points. Now also with the new Monastery of Red is going to equalize the Monastery of Blue, just with an even better placement. And honestly, yeah, on the right now the attack is possible, finishing a city and starting the attack to the left, or just starting a new city. I mean, either way is fine. With 3 remaining triple cities, I don't think I would be prepared to do that, especially because there's only one type of triple city remaining.
Yeah, and he doesn't go for the attack.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah. Okay.
Road for red. This does seem like there's gonna be a nice looking field on the right. Whenever there is like a straight road or a field crossroad added to the 3-point. But again, let's keep in mind that blue does have that one extra meeple invested in the ruins, which is going to hinder the field fights if he is ever to enter those. Which is why I certainly do think that it is much more in the interest of blue to disallow a creation of any large fields. Yeah, but red is not not having any of it. Immediately creating the fields of his own.
Yeah.
And he's also for sure looking to drop another farmer on the other side.
Okay.
I mean,
and of course there was immediately the pressure that the farmer has to be set there. Even now he could. Yeah, of course.
But like that
of course,
it's still kind of fine though, because it still is going to force out a second meeple from red, which he would have done anyway. But at least now blue can make the connection onto like either one of the farms, and it doesn't even matter if they connect or not, because if they do not connect, red is still gonna score the same amount of points than with connection. Relevant to blue's points, of course. But I think they are now with one meeple both, no?
But I see only 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 5 meeples of blue. So he has 2 left.
Oh yeah, because red has the 3-point road.
Yeah.
I kind of don't like the sound of this. Like red is kind of creating a second field onto the left. Like, even though he does get additional benefit in the form of one monastery point, I think I would have preferred just pointing upwards, just because it's going to then benefit the monastery again and give a meeple back to red. And if the square gets blocked, then so does the blue monastery as well.
Okay.
And now with 2 meeples for blue, it's going to be more likely blue who's going to end up taking the left field. But an important thing would be for blue to get the road trapped on the right. And that is possible to be done with this tile.
Yeah.
But it would add a city cap to red's field, which is something that Kirillo is not very pleased about. But I think he will still go there because he's not going to have many chances to try and block the road.
Yeah.
He could even like leave the city cap unmeepled if he's bold enough, just because whenever the city cap is taken, then it's going to offer a platform for a full block on the road. Because as of right now, I do believe there is still 1 dagger remaining for red to relieve the pressure on the road. No, this is actually a very great tile for red indeed. He can just take 2 points and actually pre-finish that city. And then with the dagger, add a point to his road and take 6-point city. Also, he doesn't... I mean, okay, he can take 3 points at the bottom as well. Honestly, I think trying to maximize the threat of the dagger would be just like at least mentally like a better thing to do. Because it's then going to like kind of rush blue to create the immediate blocking as soon as possible. But
3 points at the bottom.
3 points are taken. So I guess red is going to either just accept a doom of his road meeple there, or he's going to simply rely on getting a dagger and not even bothering to go for the city. He's just going to try and get the meeple back, and he thinks it's enough. Curve for blue, for red, sorry. I mean, not all that much that he can do. Ideally, I mean, I guess he would want to go onto the right, create a harassing platform onto the 1-point city of blue, but that then in return creates an easy attacking platform to the field. So it's a kind of a double-edged sword. You want to do it, but for the perspective of odds and the field safety, it might not be the best decision. Both monasteries are completed now with the 2 remaining Doritos. 1 remaining, actually. But there might be a divider. Actually, there's not. Okay, so they're
both are,
yeah. Both graded the cities onto the field. So only 1 triangle remaining, and not actually even that. They are actually all gone. So the monasteries are blocked.
Yeah.
Which does... I want to say does slightly favor red, because blue has to be careful about... Well, there's the dagger. Yeah, blue has to be careful about his meeple management, because now he wants to kind of like attack and take two fields. First of all, he's going to want to finish the city that he has on the right and drop a farmer, and then he's going to want to take the 9-point field on the left as well, because we are running out of tiles. Any road tile in red's hand will instantly go onto his road and deny the opportunity to attack on the field from blue. But it is not a road tile.
Goes for the field.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That looks all right. I do like this move by blue for sure. Indirectly, actually trying to protect the city. Unfortunately, a little bit unsuccessfully. So, but he's able to harass the road, I guess. And now the field attacking options still exists with a city tile, but now just below the triangle. One thing that blue does need to do is he actually still has not connected to either field.
Yeah.
And that's going to be very much vital. Like it just has to be done at some point.
Yeah.
And now it doesn't. Like I mean, actually, I don't think at any point it did not matter to which field he connects, because if he connects to the other, and then red connects the other to the one big field. It does not actually bring any extra points to red, because the fields are scoring from exactly the same cities.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But some
okay.
some connection tiles are taken away, and it does work instantly.
And right now, red has a huge amount of points on the board.
He does, and this is extremely bad for
49 points on the board.
Yeah.
It's really
also an extremely bad situation for Kirillo, in a sense that, like, if he does not attack the field now, he can't do it later, because he only has one tile after this. And
that's right.
Also, he only has one singular spot to attack the field from, which is from the right next to the triple city. But I wonder if there are any connection tiles left, because there might not be. Or if there is, who knows, maybe there are two of them, and maybe the connection is blockable. That might also be the case. Yes, it is certainly a bit trickier to keep track of tiles whilst doing the commentary. So I'm actually not sure of the remaining tiles at all. Let's do a quick sweep. There is a road triangle and something else. As a matter of fact, scratch that. There's no road triangle.
Yeah. Actually, on the board, red has more than 20 points more on the board.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The fields are massive.
Yeah, the fields are massive, but so blue needs to connect the farmer.
Yep, for sure.
He needs to connect the farmer. That would be vital.
Even if he takes 2 points now, like it doesn't matter really, because like a successful connection to the field is still more than he could ever hope with two tiles.
Yeah.
Is there a crossroad? There seems to be a crossroad remaining.
A crossroad?
Yeah, a regular crossroad on top of the one that Kirillov has in hand.
There is one, and I can only see one on the board.
Yeah, because
that's the only one on the board. Yeah.
Yeah, one here, one here, one here, and then then there's no fourth regular one. So there's at least that, and so what Atriar needs to figure out, Atriar being Kirillov's PGA name, is that what is the final remaining tile that he might not that he might or might not get.
Yeah.
So if it is like a straight road, then he does have an unblockable connection to the field from the right. And I'm counting an alarmingly low number of straight roads. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now all straight roads are gone. And he does indeed end up going for the 2 points. So let's see what the final tile is. Well, final 2 tiles, because there was also one in red's hand. Well, that is the crossroad.
That is a crossroad.
Well, I saw a bit of some sort of field parts in red's final tile.
But no, it's really essential that
to divide her. Honestly, so given that there was the city cap, I don't think that it was
enough. Yeah. Okay.
Jaguar it is.
Yeah.
And given that it was totally possible for Kirillov to attack the field from the right.
Yeah.
Because it was actually unblockable if he just gets the crossroad, but it is only one in 3 chances.
Yeah.
But given his point situation, it wouldn't save him, would it?
Yeah. It wouldn't. No.
It's also a small imprecision that Kirillov made on his final move, because he took a 3-point field, and the city cap that was on red's field ended up being completed anyway. So that means that he could have just taken the city cap, which was like basically net 1 point, but because it gets completed anyway, then it's not just net 1 point, but it's minus 1 point from red from his final move. But I do think that Kirillov was at the time running very, very low on time.
Yeah, he was very fast operating the clock.
Yeah,
at the end. Yeah,
I mean he did give it like a very very long thought.
Yeah,
so it would seem like the running out of time is a perfectly educated guess at this point, even though we can't exactly see the clock.
Yeah. So Horacio went through with all wins.
Mm-hmm. And we know what that means from the very famously ill results of...
we know that.
No one has won the championships with all wins. Preliminary round wins.
Yeah, that's right. So he has to be careful in the next games.
For sure, yeah. This might be a bad omen for Horatio, but hopefully he can break the streak because
so
he seems to be on fire
6
today.
Wins. Yeah. So we have Horatio with 6 wins, Kyrillo with 5 wins, both through, and we'll be back as soon as I've got further results of the other games, and then I will tell you who will move on to the quarterfinals. Until then.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und dann machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre, ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön, man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird es ja auch bringen.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen ein Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hi, here I am again from the 19th Carcassonne World Championship. We just played the last round of the preliminaries. Some games are still running, but we already know 5 players who made it through to the quarterfinals. As you have seen on the feature table, there is Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay with 6 wins, sweep through the tournament, won all games. He will go through as number 1 in the preliminaries. And there are 4 other players now with 5 wins. First of all, of course, Kirill Manakhov from Ukraine, who lost the final last game against Horacio, but started with 5 wins already. And then we have Raf Mesotten from Belgium. He has won his game against Pavel Raus from the Czech Republic 119 to 113. So Raf is through as well with 5 wins. He is in the quarterfinals for sure. Then we have Borislav Amaliev from Bulgaria. He has won his game against Nuria Casanovas from Catalonia. So Borislav now has 5 wins and is through to the quarterfinal. And the last result I have here is the win of the Greek player, Jorge Kyriatsidis, who won a very tight game against Xiangyu Qin from China with 111 to 109. So the Greek player is through as well. There will be one more player with 5 wins. We are still waiting for the results between Alexeis and Thomas from Poland, from Latvia and Poland. I will announce that as soon as I get that. And then we will have to wait a little bit longer for the players who will move on with 4 wins. This will be exactly 2 players. And all of the players I announced who lost the last game, these 3 players still have a chance to move on if their tiebreakers are good enough. But that we can only say after the games and after I got the results. But what I can tell you right now is, for example, Xiangyu Qin is one of the favorites to go through with 4 wins because he had a really good tiebreaker before that game. But since the tiebreaker changes with every game, sometimes really a lot, we will just have to wait for all of the results. So I'll be back with the last results in a couple of minutes. Hello again. I'm here with the last results and with the players who qualified for the quarterfinals. First of all, the last game of the players with 4 wins was decided by just 1 point. Ended 76-75, and Alexis Pegusevs from Latvia made the win against Thomas Preuss. So Alexis moves on, and Thomas actually don't, because his tiebreaker wasn't good enough. And there are 2 more players I have to announce that make it with 4 wins by the tiebreakers. And it shows that it's good to have wins in the beginning of the tournament. Both the players we have featured here today on the feature table, they even played against each other at the table. At number 7, we have Xiangyu from China with 4 wins. And a tiebreaker of 23 points. And at the 8th place and the last one to move on to this to the quarterfinals is Vladimir Kovalev, former world champion from Russia, with 4 wins and 22 points. The most unlucky player today on place 9, Nuria Casanovas from Catalonia, 4 wins, but a tiebreaker of 20 points. Yeah, so that's it. We will be back with the quarterfinal, which will start in a couple of minutes. Hello, here we are again at the 19th Carcassonne World Championship with the quarterfinals. 8 players left, and with me here now, in addition to Otto, is Dan.
Hello.
Hello, Dan.
Good to see you.
So maybe you like to introduce yourself a little bit to the audience.
I will gladly introduce myself. Hello, I'm Dan Chard. I'm from the UK. I've been playing Carcassonne since around 13 years, and I'm involved with Carcassonne Central, which is a great big global fan community with people all around the world who just love Carcassonne and talking about Carcassonne and fighting about Carcassonne. We go there and talk about it. I was also the captain of the UK team up until last year. And recently, 5 years ago, I had the opportunity to write a little bit about Carcassonne for a book as well. So I've done lots of stuff with Carcassonne, but I'm still a pretty bad player. So I keep trying to improve. I'm hoping this will help me.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
You're
so,
welcome.
at this table we see Horacio from Uruguay against Vladimir, former world champion from Russia, and Horacio went through the tournament with 6 wins. Vladimir was the lucky guy, finishing at the 8th place with 4 wins and quite a good tiebreaker. Was the last one to qualify. Starting player is Horacio at this game. And who is sitting at which place? Vladimir sitting on top.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And with yellow, and Horacio is playing blue. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's playing blue. So let's get into the game.
I suppose he's with the corner trying to stop him from getting a nice little loop road there and making things difficult for him early on, and then draws a nice tile. I love those sort of vanilla caps and taking an easy 4 points for that city.
For sure, yeah. It seems like he's going to be starting a sort of an early field there upon finishing the city that he just started.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a rather beneficial tiles for blue in the early games here. But he's still down on the scoreboard, just a few points. Nothing too big though. There's a nice monastery spot though in the center.
Yeah, absolutely. And presumably that's going to be where the farm action is, on the south side of that, with 2 cities already, likely to be a third, and maybe some space for some more growth there as well.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to depend on who's going to get the monastery first, or if blue is going to be able to finish the city and drop a farmer as well.
I suppose he doesn't want to extend his road now, because if he extends his road, he creates an opportunity to point a road back towards his city and limit
the farmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is kind of an unfortunate case, that he has multiple features very close to each other, which basically is going to freeze one of the meeples in favor of the other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have it. The field has been created, it has been claimed, and honestly, I am very much expecting blue to go onto the left and at some point try and get to the field via the road monastery.
Because it's such a nice spot. Whoever draws it is going to want those 9 points straight away, or 8 points as it is at the moment, but presumably it will become 9.
For sure.
Okay. So that makes it more difficult to get a farmer on the other side there who would join in via the monastery.
It does, but honestly, I think it's going to be rather beneficial for yellow here to get his city broken, which is not something that you usually see.
No.
But in this case, it's going to be working very well for him, because all the other attacking options to the field have also been blocked off, and there's a easy city gap to be taken. And to expand the field to now 12 points.
Yes.
So very strong stand on the field for yellow with only 1 meeple.
Vladimir has the sort of city cap he wants now, because he can choose to, if he adds it to the city, to Yellow City, he can claim that farm, and then when the monastery comes along, it's an easy 9 points, and if he's farmed that area, it takes him onto the farm as well. So
that is for sure. It could be a potential thing for him to do. One thing that I don't really like about it myself is that it is using a city cap to a city which is like very difficult to actually complete in a safe manner. Like it's going to be attacked in all likelihood at some point, and then like whichever city caps it has have basically been wasted to a shared feature. So it's not like taking like maximum potential of efficiency.
yes, he's not building his own score. He's just, it's going to be combined. I suppose it just depends whether or not he wants to take that opportunity to get into the farm.
And also, like, if he does not go there, then it also means that basically neither player can really take that road monastery spot. And in that case, it could probably be in Vladimir's favor, because he is the player that has a better position now. And usually when you are ahead, you don't want to create variance.
Very true. Okay.
Well, we do see the exact situation, like if we use a city cap and it is now used towards a shared feature. I am surprised for sure, though, that no meeple was dropped onto the other side of the field, because this field is going to grow.
That's what I was expecting. I suppose maybe he's opened it up a little bit, so that opportunity is now potentially, if he gets a city road, he can still claim the field on that side when he completes the city that's just to the left of the monastery spot. So there's still the chance to keep that opportunity alive, but then maybe the monastery will come along before he expects, and then the 9 points will be taken and the farm is all won all of a sudden.
That could be also a possibility. But the issue for yellow here is that because he doesn't have like an ultimately strong stance on the field, it only requires like that one teeny tiny attacking spot to the field for blue to take it and to equalize the field, and then you're gonna have to come up with some sort of plan to take 2 meeples there with like via multiple tiles.
So, for example, where that road loop is just to the east of the yellow city, if the road on the left is extended down, then he can be joining on to the farm by placing another city tile on the end there, and then sort of sneaking in. I kind of feel like I need a pen or something to be able to draw on the screen.
I do have sometimes the same feeling.
Yeah.
Well, this starting tool certainly does play very well into Vladimir's plans, because now there are still all 4 triple cities with a road remaining, so he can very much so direct his new city going to the right and actually try to overrun a small-ish big city with great chances to actually complete and to get like 10 or 12 points or so and secure the field from the left side entirely.
Yeah.
Or just do this. This also works.
Yeah, it secures that entry, so either player can take the monastery now, and yeah, it's a great attack on that to take his own city back.
Plus, the measly 1 point winning mini battle is always nice.
They're both being fairly conservative with their meeples as well. So blue has 5 down, 4, yeah, 5.
The monastery that blue just took is kind of annoying to deal with for yellow, because it does take away most of the green space, which is generally used for creating new cities. So if there are to be any desires to now expand the field, it's going to have to be done with the expense of adding maybe 1 point to the monastery itself. But I don't actually think Vladimir even wants to grow this field any further than that, because 12 points for one farmer is plenty.
Yeah, good. It's nice. So there is an opportunity to get onto it now, but okay.
Yeah, he's kind of playing like dangerously. Like I can certainly understand the desire to get a loop road, but like creating additional entrances to the field, like such easy ones as this, just attacking via using a city tile to a shared city.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if I would actually agree that it's the best move, but it does work.
He's got a backup farmer.
Obviously,
there's that. Nice.
It is going to reduce the absolute value of points per meeple on the field, but 15 points, 2 meeples is generally the time to drop a second farmer as well.
Yeah. It's kind of weird seeing all 4 of the 3 city, and then field on the 4th side. All 4 of them next to each other and connected. But none of the ones with roads yet. Maybe they'll all come out together and be connected to each other as well.
Could be so, yeah. We are kind of seeing the traditional imbalance here with the fields versus monasteries. Because there is obviously the juicy 8-point monastery spot next to blues.
Yeah.
And with 2 farmers on yellow's side, I mean, he's still going to take the monastery for sure, I would say, but he's going to have to be now, from now on, a bit more careful with his meeple management.
Yeah. So he's lost one for 2 points there, because that one's not going to join the city. That remains tied.
And the additional points of the now new 1 mini battle for blue is gonna cover the measly 1 point negative on the earlier one, and now he has some room to expand and get some additional points there with some rather usual styles, such as like maybe extenders if he doesn't have cities open, which is, well, in this case kind of a bad example, but in any case, like for the city styles that he would not necessarily need otherwise, he always has a backup plan.
We sometimes call them a dumping ground. You just have an open city, it's never going to be complete, so you just throw cities into it to get points.
Yeah, that is certainly an acceptable term.
Okay.
And there it is. The stacking pays off.
So, do you think he's going to be thinking about still trying to fight for the farm at the moment, now that he is 2-0 down?
For blue? No,
yes.
not with this farm, because it's so difficult to attack with 2 farmers.
Yeah, and he's probably going to be taking a fair few points from the monasteries anyway. Vladimir negates the opportunity to join easily from there.
Does I actually find it rather weird, because he takes away the green squares from his own field, which isn't actually like in danger of getting invaded anyways.
Because of the advantage he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find it actually hurting yellow more than it hurts blue. About like 6 points difference on the scoreboard, and like mini battles basically won all over for blue, and then the monastery versus the fields. I mean, unless Vladimir keeps getting like a lot of city caps, he might be in actually like serious danger here, because he is not going to have the meeples to fight for like anything, whereas blue does have like additional meeple in his hand, and he has easily retrievable meeples in 2 cities.
Yeah.
Might be even looking into creating like a counter field, maybe on the right.
Another nice tile.
Yeah, for sure. And this also takes away the possibility of another road monastery of expansion field.
Yeah, that's always nice, isn't it? You can put it on the end, take the road, and you see that you've added a city onto your farm as well.
Yeah, for sure.
And I guess at this point, because he's only got one meeple in hand, so maybe I've forgotten the name of the opponent, but the blue meeples, Horatio, is probably going to be wanting to make the most of that advantage by just trapping his meeples, making sure that none of them come back to him. Yeah. His two farmers aren't going to come back to him, and then he's got another two in that city that aren't going to come back to him.
One thing that blue needs to be aware is the one remaining splitter, which could seriously hurt him.
Yes,
because it's going to create one more city onto the field, and it's going to give a meeple back to yellow.
Yep. Plus he'll complete the city, so it'll be worth 3 points for him for that, 3 points for the farm, and a meeple back. I suppose the meeple back is the most valuable thing at this point.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So it seems like Horatio's in a good point, but anyone who's ever played Vladimir knows that he's capable of some pretty intense magic, and he can make anything happen.
Yeah.
For what it counted, the fact that the field only actually has one open green square doesn't really matter, because it has that empty city cap that requires a dagger, which there are still, I think, like 2 remaining if my eyes don't deceive me.
Yeah.
And that 2 daggers is basically like just a gold mine for Vladimir, because he can't really invest this final meeple to anything really. Like we see here, he's adding city caps to like dead shared features.
Yeah. So it just wants to be, he wants to keep it back for off and on things that he can just score as he's closing them.
Yeah.
So the splitter would be really helpful for him at the moment. There's, okay.
This is a fine move.
That's good.
From yellow. Yeah. He's not only trying to take away the dagger spot, but also trying to take away the splitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it puts an end on the farm as well. I'm not sure if there's any more of those split city cap opposite each other's. But
so one of the daggers just gone.
Yep.
Because he put it over there. So.
Okay, yeah, I see it. I was just going to say, I suppose with the roads at the bottom now, there's much less opportunity for growing that farm anymore, and that's a good source of points for Vladimir at the moment.
Yeah, that is. But given that the field is already 15 points, he only needs like realistically 1 city cap to make the field worth it for 2 meeples. Because generally you do want to score like at least 9 points per meeple on your fields.
So that, I guess, makes it slightly more difficult to kill. But he's got the tile he needs, so...
I would still say that it was a worthy effort, because like a city cap was still needed to kill the other city cap spot. So it's basically a worthy tile to block off a potential scoring opportunity.
Yeah.
So I guess from Vladimir, there's a certain amount of just putting tiles somewhere to make it difficult for his opponent to get any use from them, rather than risking anything on his part.
Yeah, this is actually like a really horrible situation for yellow, because if you look at the points, it's 15-point difference on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
and with the given features on the actual board, it's really not looking great for Vladimir if he does not draw the divider, because that is his only the single most only tile that he can score points with, and
Yeah.
actually try and fight, because like he cannot survive the situation with 3-1 meeple advantage for Horatio. Like he just cannot. There are like
especially that Horatio already is in the lead.
yeah, for sure. And he has like a 6-point field to score. It's not really helping that he gets like quick point tiles for sure. Like if anything, it makes Vladimir's position much worse.
And he can afford to do things like this.
Yes,
just pick up easy points that are difficult to hide.
I would not be surprised if Horatio is gonna go on to the 5-point road in the very bottom, and just in effort to try and take away the final scoring opportunity for Vladimir. But even at this point, with looking like maybe at like 10 tiles at max remaining, I wouldn't be so sure if the divider is going to be even enough for Vladimir to put him like into a decent position to have an actual winning chance. Because despite that, he would still be losing.
Yeah.
It's never just about the tile that you need. It's about when you get it as well. Because maybe you'll get it, but it'll be the last tile, and it'll be too late to do something.
Yeah.
So I like the idea of Horatio taking the road, because then he's got somewhere that he can just throw city caps into his ruin on the left, and he's got the road that he can just keep putting road tiles onto.
Mm-hmm. What do you reckon is going to be Vladimir's plan to get out of this? Because I really don't see all that much much that he can do.
I think if I was in his position, I would have flipped the table over and then run away and gone home crying. It's a really unfortunate position. I think.
He got the divider.
That's
so
good. So it's a meeple
so
back.
let's see.
Let's see what can happen. Yeah,
this is the road. Yeah.
Well, we actually saw there that Vladimir was before the divider. He was again basically discarding the road triangle. I think he even tried to place a meeple on it, but then noticed only after placing the tile that all triple cities are gone.
Yes.
Yeah. Goes for. Some 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. 22 points plus 6, 28 points on the board.
And that's
for Horatio.
Yeah, just as we saw there, as Dan mentioned, it doesn't really matter if you really get the tile. It matters when you get the tile.
It was too late.
It was way too late.
It was way too late. Yeah.
Oh, and another monastery.
Yeah, so Horatio made it to the semifinals.
Mm-hmm. This seems to be like a very good omen for him.
Yeah, the 7th straight win.
Yeah, unbeaten in 7 games.
Yeah, and the first time that a player from Uruguay went that far in the tournament.
I think it's a shame for somebody as strong as Vladimir to lose out in a sort of quite a painful way, having so many trap meeples. I think it felt like it was worthwhile having 2 meeples on his farm, because if he didn't put a second on there, then it was very easy for Blue to tie it. Mm-hmm. So maybe he wanted to secure those points, but then he just didn't have the same. He didn't have the meeples elsewhere to fight back with.
Right.
Yeah, it was like a good plan, but the fact that Vladimir was basically fighting for a very large city / a ruin, and also had a meeple trapped elsewhere, and then still claims the field with 2 meeples, knowing that it's going to put him in a major disadvantage and a handicap essentially for the entire rest of the game. I think he might have a bit underestimated how difficult it will actually be for him.
So in fact, it looked early like it would be an easy win for Horatio, but they're not that far behind.
Like
how much is that? Like
14,
about 14
points. 14 points.
It's not so much.
Not that much, yeah, but it's enough, like for Horatio to basically be like rather comfortable, throughout the entirety of the game, because he knows he's in the lead. He knows he has the meeple advantage. He just has to find the tiles to use the meeples.
Yeah.
Right.
It's lovely being in that position where you've got the meeple advantage, because you can just towards the end of the game, you can sort of start building out farms, and you can take easy 4 points for the cities, and then you have a farm that you can put something on, and you know your opponent isn't going to take it because they've only got one meeple. So you can sort of set up things, and if they're too risky for your opponent to take because they've only got one meeple, then it's basically yours for taking later on.
Yeah.
The level of control.
Okay. Yeah, so we will be waiting for the other results. So Horatio moves on to the semifinals. He will be the starting player as well with 7 wins. He will play the winner from Raus against Kyrillio. We have already seen Horatio playing against Kyrillio today.
We have, and it did not end up well for Kyrillio, but maybe he is now full of spite.
but first he has to beat Raus.
That is true.
That's true. And we will be back when we have the results of the other games.
And since 2016 I'm helping doing the Carcassonne World Championship. So many of you have seen me and know me from the last World Championships. However, this year I unfortunately cannot be in Hehrs because I'm doing right now an exchange semester at the northernmost university in the world, which is in the beautiful city of Tromsø in northern Norway. Here the days are getting shorter right now and colder, and right in this moment it's snowing outside, so I guess it's the best weather to stay inside and play games and playing a game of Carcassonne, which you will do, all of you right now. So there's nothing more left to say than Lykke med spillet, which means good luck with the game, and I hope to see all of you next year at the 20th World Championship. Recess.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö und bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleklubs eine Heimat. Die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und da machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre. Ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön. Man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn. Da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt. Das wird sehr aufregend.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses gesellschaftliche, dieses persönliche Erlebnis, sich gegenüber zu sitzen, nicht, sage ich mal, maximal sich über ein Headset zu unterhalten, das zeichnet meines Erachtens das Medienspiel aus.
Also wir lernen quasi fürs Leben, wenn wir spielen. Wir lernen verlieren, wir lernen Strategien, wir lernen an Miteinander, wir lernen auch mal eigene Interessen durchzusetzen. Also Spiel ist einfach universell eine tolle Sache für Menschen aller Altersklassen.
Hello, here I am again with the results of the other quarterfinals. Xiangyu Quinn won his quarterfinal against Borislav Amaliev from Bulgaria with quite a big point difference, 94-56. That was quite a win. And at the other table, Alexis Pegusevs has won his game against Georgios Kyriatsidis from Greece. So Alexis from Latvia won 98-89. And the last player entering the semifinals is Raus Mesotten from Belgium, who won against Kirillov from Ukraine 102-94. So the 4 players are representing South America from with Horacio from Uruguay, Asia with Xiangyu Quinn from China, and Europe with Alexis Pegusevs from Latvia and Raus Mesotten from Belgium. And 2 of those players already have experience in semifinals. Both have entered them the last time in 2023, where Alexis moved on to the finals but lost the final game, so he was vice champion in 2023. And Xiangyu Quinn was made the 4th place in 2023 as well. Whereas Horacio and Raus are new to this stage of the tournament. Horacio actually is here the 2nd time, and Raus, I think, is even completely new to the World Championship and moved on to the semifinals with 6 wins. So all these players now have 6. No, that's not right. 2 players have 6 wins. This is Alexis and Raus. Horacio has 7 wins, and Xiangyu is one of the players who moved on with 4 wins, but he had the best tiebreaker of all players. He moved on with 4 wins to the quarterfinals, and now is qualified for the semifinal, which he will play, I think, again against Horacio, who hasn't lost a game so far. So if I'm not mistaken, it is Horacio against Xiangyu and Alexis against Raus. So as soon as the game starts, we will be here again to broadcast this game. Bye until then.
Dear friends of Carcassonne, I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Hey y'all, my name is Joshua, and since 2016 I'm helping doing the Carcassonne World Championship. So many of you have seen me and know me from the last World Championships. However, this year I unfortunately cannot be in Hehrs because I'm doing right now an exchange semester at the northernmost university in the world, which is in the beautiful city of Tromsø in northern Norway. Here the days are getting shorter right now and colder, and right in this moment it's snowing outside, so I guess it's the best weather to stay inside and play games and playing a game of Carcassonne, which you will do, all of you right now. So there's nothing more left to say than Lykke med spillet, which means good luck with the game, and I hope to see all of you next year at the 20th World Championship. Recess.
Hello, here we are for the semi-final game. This is our feature table. It's Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay, who has won each and every game until now, on the bottom of the table, and Raus Mesotten from Belgium at the top of the table. Starting their semi-final game, and Horacio playing blue against black.
Just to make it really difficult to tell them apart.
Yeah. Well, but the worst is if they use green.
Oh, okay.
Then
Is
green,
that what
on the fields you can't see if they are standing or lying, and that's difficult.
I understand now why I've been going around sorting out all the games and resetting them.
Yeah.
And there's no green meeples at this table.
Yeah, at this table,
I was wondering
we
why.
put them out,
now
and
I know.
so that nobody can choose green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was told earlier on, I heard that nobody at the World Championships before has won 7 games and then gone on to win the next game.
Yeah,
so,
that's right.
So 7 is the record at the moment.
Yeah, 7 is the record at the moment.
Maybe it'll be broken.
Yeah. well, let's see.
It'll be good to see.
Yeah. Well, we already had players that reached the final game unbeaten.
Yeah.
But not winning it.
Not winning it.
So, and this year is one preliminary game more than in the years before.
Right.
We had only 5 games.
5 rounds
6
before
games.
the knockout.
Therefore, the 7 wins of Horacio already ties the record, and an eighth win would be a new record. So let's see if he can pull this off. Okay.
So I think Blue was setting up a couple of moves ago for a sort of loop road, quick and easy 4 points, but then Black has pointed it the other way, so it can't be a loop now, and he's taken the city cap. And I'm thinking maybe what he's going to do is point the city down into that, point the road down into that city, and maybe he's lost a meeple there potentially, or maybe he'll be able to get away with it.
See.
It's a very different game to the last game, though. The last game was sort of quite open early on, and now there's a lot of roads coming out, and only 2 completed cities, which are a long way from each other. It feels maybe slightly slower paced now as well. I suppose it's the top 4, and they're really not wanting to take any chances.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then I guess as he extends his city out, it will create an opportunity to kill that road completely. But we shall see. It's funny with Carcassonne how sometimes you'll take something because it seems like a safe bet at the time, but then depending on what happens next, it can very quickly turn into something that you never get back at all. Okay. And so Black Meeple in danger there on the road.
Yeah.
Okay. So he creates himself an opportunity potentially to kill that road off, but he adds 2 points to his city. Maybe it'll turn in when you get all the 2-sided city tiles and put them together. You make a nice sort of diamond. But this tile's quite nice for him as well because he can. I'm really struggling to tell what colour the meeples are at the top. Is it?
It's all black at the top.
Both black.
Both black. Yeah.
So maybe he can bring his big city there a little bit closer to completion. It's hard sometimes when you can't see how much time's on their clock as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's going for another one.
Yeah.
And blocking the road.
I think it makes sense. Obviously, the road is still open at the other end, but so maybe he can keep adding to it. But maybe Raff will try to. The meeple's gone for good. Maybe Raff will try to block the other end of the road just to limit the points, or it's not an efficient use of the turn. But maybe he'll, maybe he'll just leave it. Maybe the trap meeple is enough. It does mean he's got 3 cities on the go now.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
It sort of works
the immediate answer to that. Yeah.
So often the best way to get the tile you really need is, or for your opponent to draw the tile they really need, as soon as you make that problem for them, then they solve it immediately. But it was a good move because it created sort of a platform to attack that city, and it also hindered the other city. But then, as we saw. Okay, so maybe there's going to be a bit of a farm growing on the bottom of the map there.
Yeah.
2 already, maybe 4. And if they get the monastery with the road in the space above that, then it could easily be 5. You just sort of when the right little spots like that open up, then sometimes it's just too difficult to resist them.
Yeah.
Nice. I think he probably doesn't need to think too much about that.
Yeah. Well, this is one of the first games I see here today. One of the very few games where there is no battle about a big city until now.
Yes.
Most of the games I saw today, they evolved a quite big city early on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this one is the complete opposite. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, and another city. So that farm's really, I think that's going to become, well, it's already, it can easily be joined up to have 4 on there.
Yeah.
Maybe 5, maybe even 6 if you get the monastery in the right place. So that might be something that they fight over. And if that happens, then it's going to be whoever's got the most meeples available to them will have the advantage.
Yeah.
Let's draw on the same tile again. Changed his mind. It turns not over until you press your clock, so you can think about it for as long as you like. Okay. So I suppose he recognises that he would perhaps struggle if there was a farm battle because he's got less meeples available. So he wants to reduce that farm, but at the same time he creates the opportunity to have another city on the go. Really, he wants to close that city that he's got. That's the 3 Dorito tiles. Because that's kind of blocking 2 at the moment because he can't complete his city on the left, because if he does, it makes an opportunity for the other player to kill it.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. I think that's quite a nice tile for him then. And then if that city gets attacked from the road on the side, he can use the other meeple and steer it in.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah.
Good tile. And it means that there's a second farm kind of growing there as well.
Yeah.
You know. So maybe if he does...
But he's not sure.
Yeah.
And
so's the meeple. The meeple's not sure.
But he goes for the farm.
I think it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, and there is the monastery.
Nice. Although it's risky because now he's taken the monastery, then the farms 4, potentially 5. So it gives Raf an opportunity to take that.
Mm-hmm.
He's at a disadvantage in terms of meeples, but he probably, I don't know, if it was me, I wouldn't want to leave it available.
I think I couldn't resist either.
Yeah, I think so.
With this tile drawn, it's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And okay.
2 points. I might have wanted to use that corner road and actually help with the monastery, but because pointed the road upwards, and then you can get the whole farm with all 5 on it. So he's just got 2 at the moment. Maybe his thinking is that if he claims those, then as his opponent tries to complete their monastery, then they will have to add that farmer onto the field. So in order to generate themselves a point, they are giving more points away to their opponent. Now, this one's a trickier decision.
Okay.
Farmer.
A farmer.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay.
Another monastery.
So now he joins on because he can benefit from the join as well.
And there goes the farmer.
Another farmer, yep. So this is where the farm war kicks off.
Yeah.
There's a nice opportunity to get a second farmer on at the bottom, where the Dorito tile with the road has just been placed. If the blue player extends his road to the left and is able to place a farmer, then it's a very easy join on there. And he does have the meeple advantage, but it's hanging by a thread at the moment, I think. Because if Raf completes his city, that'll be nice points for him, and it gets him a meeple back. So then the farm war continues.
Yeah, I think he only has 1 meeple left. That's the point. There's the connection.
Yeah. I suppose if he'd added it to his city at the top, then it would have been nice points if he'd completed it. But the risk is that then something like the 3-sided city tile gets dumped next to it, and then he needs a splitter to complete that city, or he doesn't get the meeple back. I think you almost get sometimes when you complete a big feature like that city at the top, you get almost like an adrenaline rush, and you think, I'm going to get a load of points from this, and I want to place a meeple as well. So maybe that farmer that he placed there
too early.
Yes, perhaps so. I think at the time it felt like it made sense, but he's perhaps going to struggle a little bit more now.
Shakes his head.
Doesn't like what tile he's got. Oh, another road.
No. Yeah, doesn't help him really. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice tile to get points from, but with one meeple left, and there's no immediate thing, so
again,
there's a road you can take on the left for 4 points.
Yeah, at least this one.
Oh, in fact, there's the opportunity, I suppose, at the end of his road. There's a space there, but it also needs a start tile just up and to the right of it. So it's not something he wants to risk his last meeple on. I'm not sure how many start tiles have already gone. But he drew 2 in a row earlier, so I think there can be only at most 1 left.
Yeah, he will take the road.
I think the road makes sense. And it also gives him an opportunity to point a road back towards that city that blue has. Maybe try and make his life more difficult there.
Okay.
I think in this position, maybe I'd think about where he's got his farmer at the top right.
Yeah.
And he's got 2 cities there. Black only has 1. Maybe I would use that as to try and stop black from joining my farm, because if I did that, then I could also join it. Join it round. Yeah.
City. A monastery again. And only 1 meeple left.
Yeah. It's a lot like the last game we saw.
Yeah.
You know, you never want to be completely out of meeples, but for the same reason, you never want to be down to your last one.
Yeah. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, Horacio has only 1 meeple left as well. But
so what's the difference between them on the score? Oh, they're right next to each other.
They're right next to each other, just 1 point on the scoreboard and on the board.
Right. So this is why he took the city, because it gave him the opportunity to try and kill that.
Yeah.
And he gets a meeple back. So that was quite a nice tile for him.
Yeah. Just goes for the 2 points.
Yep.
Okay.
And he defends his city there.
Okay.
Okay, yep. So he can take that 4-point road leading to the monastery, but I think both of those are gone now. So his the black meeple on the road now is going to be worth 6 at the end, and it's another lost meeple.
Okay. Yeah, this would be the one I would play.
I think at this point, because Raf has a lot of trap meeples anyway, then he kind of wants to focus on building points for himself, and that's what he's doing there. He's completed his monastery, but he's not taken the points for it. He's got a blue meeple on the monastery there, which Raf just completed, but he hasn't taken the points for it and taken his meeple back. I hope he does spot that, because that could be something of significance.
No. But he has 3 meeples there, I think. Yeah, of course.
It is. Yeah, I'm just double checking. It is definitely finished.
Yeah. Hasn't seen it yet. No. Okay. Ooh,
Yeah.
the last meeple.
So I'm not sure.
So
Not sure how many tiles are left that would fill that gap, but I guess he has a better idea than I do. And if he
it
plays
must be
it,
filled. Yeah. Then it's cool, but
yes,
I think
and it completes his monastery as well.
That's really risky because now he has no meeple. Wow. He has the splitter, but not really used for it, huh?
No.
Yeah, I would say it looks quite good for Horatio again.
Yes, I think so.
Again, yeah.
But it's been a very different game to the last game.
Yeah, that's right.
This one has been, I think Horatio has been a bit more restrained with how quickly he's been ready to get rid of his meeples. I think he's made some good decisions about where he wants to fight for things. And yes, he's created some good opportunities to block as well.
Yeah.
And now, because he has that meeple advantage, he can make the most of it.
He can go for the city there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, is that the right? Okay.
He most probably won't finish that.
But at this stage, I suppose it's still a nice place to just throw tiles because you get one or 2 points every tile that gets thrown into it.
Right
So
now.
that's what he's going to do. No intention of closing it anymore. Just going to be a sort of somewhere to throw city tiles.
Because Raf has to draw that tile that closes the monastery. That finish the monastery.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there is nothing to do for him.
I think maybe he was hoping that he would draw it more quickly than he has done.
Yeah.
I think they might have just spotted. Have they spotted the monastery?
Well, I think he must have calculated and said, if I don't get this, I won't win anyway.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
True.
Because taking that risk, the last meeple there, it's just... I would do that only if I think I couldn't win otherwise.
Yeah. No, I completely agree.
Yeah.
It's a sort of last chance.
Yeah.
Okay. I think where he's... So the two blue and black, they tie the main farm. They now tie the side farm. And I think before that tile, the three-sided city with the road...
Now it's...
Okay.
Is there a monastery left? I haven't counted. If you place that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think there might. Oh no, there's another one at the top. On the left. So there's no more monasteries, but he can actually, if there's a straight road left, he can actually join his monastery, his farm up onto the main farm without the. Oh no, it's with the black one going on. It's with both of them going on. So it doesn't make a huge difference.
Nope.
I think they probably feel like this is the end now.
Yeah.
And they're just going through it. It's a shame he's still got that meeple on his monastery because at this point in the game he's now playing meeple-less. Maybe it won't change the outcome, but he could still be claiming some easy points.
Here you see Horatio can, even if he's meeple-less, he can still generate points with the city and the bottom.
Exactly.
Yeah. So another win.
Yes, 8 in a row now.
8 in a row. 8 in a row.
Amazing
into
stuff.
The final. It's a record.
I think anyone who plays Carcassonne knows that winning 8 games in a row against, even just intermediate players is a great achievement. But at this level, it's nothing short of incredible.
Cool.
So can he make it 9 and become the next world champion?
We will see. The other game's finished as well, I think.
It sounds like it, yeah.
So,
Good game.
I just wanted to know how big the difference was then. It was 19 points, yeah.
Yeah. Again, not
Yeah.
the other game felt much more one-sided, and there were 14
Okay,
points in
that's
it.
it.
And this one felt a
that's
little
it.
bit closer at time,
Yeah.
but only slightly bigger. So yeah, it
Yeah.
was a good game. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it felt quite close until the last meeple was frozen, and
yes, and then it's
basically
all
what's
all over.
Yeah, it was just could he get the monastery or not, and
That's it. That was
and
it.
he didn't get it. Yeah. So
That's
we
the
will
way.
see Horatio in the final game at this table again. I think it's then the fourth game of Horatio we will cover today. Yeah, and I don't know yet who is the other player who's won. So let's see. And we will be back for the final game.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hi, dear friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all these great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
Hello, we are here at the 19th Carcassonne World Championships, and the semifinals just finished. As we have shown you on our feature table, Horacio Mastandrea from Uruguay moved on to the final game. He actually broke an all-time record this year. He won 8 games in a row, never accomplished by any player at the Carcassonne World Championships. Well, this time actually it's the first year with 9 games, so he has still one to go. We never had a world champion with all 8 games won. So Horacio maybe can be the first. Additionally, he maybe can be the first world champion from Uruguay and the first from South America, the first from America in total. He will play against Xiangyu, who won his semifinal against Alexis Pegusevs from Latvia with 121 to 106. Xiangyu is from China, and he again has the possibility to be the first world champion from China. He was at the World Championship before. He's not new to the tournament, and his best place was the 4th place 2 years ago, where he reached the semifinals but lost then. He was one of the players who moved into the quarterfinals with 2 losses, with 4 wins and 2 losses, but managed to win both of his knockout round games. So Horacio will be the starting player. Xiangyu will be the second player. And this also means we will have a world champion that is not from Europe and not from Japan for the first time in the history of the World Championship, for the first time in 19 years of a World Championship. All the winners until now have come from Europe or in 2 years from Japan. So a new country will be world champion today, and let's see if it's Horacio or Xiangyu. I'm Michael, and I am out for the day. The final will be covered by Dan and Otto together, who you have seen here before with me together. I wish you a very nice final game and enjoy this broadcast. Goodbye.
Das Spielezentrum gibt es seit Anfang der 90er Jahre. Das Besondere ist, dass wir eine Spieliothek haben, eine Spieleausleihe mit insgesamt über 17.000 Brett- und Kartenspielen.
Die Spielothek funktioniert in erster Linie eigentlich wie eine Leihbücherei, nur eben mit Spielen. Das heißt, wer möchte, kann sich hier Spiele ausleihen und die mit nach Hause nehmen. Vor allem aber können die Spiele auch soweit kostenfrei hier im Haus genutzt werden.
Es ist die größte ausleihbare Sammlung der Welt tatsächlich. Bei den Preisen der Spiele heute, weil die gehen ja teilweise auch schon im Bereich 100, 150, 200 Euro, wenn man so größere Sachen hat, ist das natürlich gar nicht mal schlecht, wenn man hier 1 bzw. 2 Euro zahlt im Monat und dann eben die Spiele, ähnlich wie Bücher, auch mit nach Hause nehmen kann. Das Spielezentrum hier im ganz tollen Stadtteilzentrum H2Ö bietet auch verschiedenen Spieleclubs eine Heimat, die treffen sich mehrfach die Woche hier.
Wir haben uns damals schon für DSA und Ähnliches interessiert. Ja, dann bin ich einfach mal dienstags rumgekommen in eine Spielegruppe. Das ist zu einer Regelmäßigkeit geworden, auf die man sich auch immer wieder gefreut hat.
Eine weitere Besonderheit ist, dass wir hier Gruppen, Schulklassen anbieten, uns einmal in der Spieliothek zu besuchen. Wir suchen gerne Spiele zu einem bestimmten Thema raus oder bereiten auch für die Gruppen oder Schulklassen eine Rallye vor.
Das erste Mal, dass ich da war ich glaube ich noch in der Grundschule und es hat angefangen mit dem Sommerferienprogramm. Und irgendwie bin ich dann hier geblieben. Ich meine, das ist die einzige Einrichtung in der Art weit und breit. 17.000 Spiele, viel Beschäftigung, viele coole Menschen.
Und irgendwann wurde man gefragt, ob man nicht Lust hätte, beim Spielewahnsinn auszuhelfen oder beim Sommerferienprogramm. Klar, war immer cool und ist wie so eine Art Familie geworden.
Und wir bieten noch was anderes an, nämlich wir veranstalten Turniere. Das ist ein Dienstleistungsgeschäft, nenne ich jetzt mal, für die Verlage. Im Moment ist es Catan und Carcassonne. Das wird für den Hans im Glück Verlag bzw. Kosmos dann durchgeführt. Und dann machen wir die deutsche Meisterschaft bzw. auch die Weltmeisterschaft.
Eine Besonderheit ist auch, dass wir hier an jedem zweiten Sonntag im Monat ein Spielecafé anbieten, den Spielesonntag. Und da gibt es die Möglichkeit, auch Brettspiele hier auszuprobieren. Und das Ganze ist untermalt, dass wir noch Kaffee, Kuchen oder auch Suppen und belegte Brötchen zu einem günstigen Preis anbieten.
Warum kommen wir so gerne hier hin? Also zum ersten einmal, weil meine Tochter und ihre Freundin, die hier mitkommen, sehr gerne Spiele spielen. Das ist natürlich die Grundvoraussetzung. Das zweite ist, Essen ist hier lecker, mit den Mitarbeitern auch eine familiäre Atmosphäre, ja, die sind alle total nett hier.
Die Atmosphäre ist sehr schön, man ist hier herzlich willkommen und das macht einfach Spaß.
Viele Menschen, die hier sind, die freuen sich dann auch immer schon auf den Spielewahnsinn im Mai. Das ist ja unsere eigene Spieleveranstaltung, die wir dieses Mal tatsächlich das 40. Mal machen. Und eine der ältesten Spieleveranstaltungen in Deutschland auch, neben der Messe Spiel in Essen.
Wo halt auch Verlage, große und kleine Verlage hinkommen können, um hier ihre Spiele vorstellen zu können.
Da kommen so 3.000 bis 4.500 Besuchende. Eine sehr familiäre Veranstaltung, auch ein bisschen vergleichbar mit dem Spielecafé hier. Da ist auch der Fokus nicht auf den Verkauf gerichtet, sondern primär, dass die Leute Spaß haben, Prototypen testen können. Sehr viele berühmte und bekannte Spieleautoren sind auch da.
Ich entwickle gerade mit 2 Freunden ein eigenes Brettspiel. Und letztes Jahr waren wir auf dem Spielewahnsinn, da haben wir sogar einen Verlag bekommen, mit dem wir das gerade so in den letzten Zügen fertig machen. Und dann wird es verlegt, das wird sehr aufregend.
Also das Besondere am Brettspiel ist für mich einfach, dass Menschen unterschiedlichen Alters und unterschiedlichster Interessen echt zusammen an einem Tisch sitzen können und spielen können.
Man sitzt in aller Regel mit anderen Menschen zusammen an einem Tisch und dieses Gesellschaft.
Welcome, people, to the finals of the 19th World Carcassonne Championships.
Yeah, very exciting.
Yep, I'm Nalarit, and with me is going to be our lovely Dan Chard.
Hello.
So for the finals, we have the Uruguayan champion Horatio Mastandrea, and he's going to be battling against the Chinese Xiangyu. Now, I would actually argue and say that Xiangyu is at the top here, as we can see that the Chinese flag is at the upper part. So that is what we are going to be assuming, unless we have some better information.
Yeah. So he's playing with the red meeples, and
looks like Horatio is going to go for
with blue. Horatio at the bottom.
Yeah, Horatio with blue.
Very important to make sure your drink's in the right place at this point of the game. So
that for sure.
A lot of drink shuffling going on.
I think we are actually at the steps of something potentially historical, because as we are well aware of, and most of our viewers are probably no one in the history of this championship has ever won the entire tournament whilst going undefeated in the preliminary rounds. And so that is what Horatio is now trying to be doing. He went 6-0 in the preliminaries, he went to the quarterfinals, went to the semifinals, and now he is here trying to make his country extremely proud.
So, in fact, because there was the extra round in the preliminaries, he's now got 9 wins, which I think he's got 8 wins, hasn't he?
8 wins.
8 wins, which I think is already the new record. But maybe he'll make it 9. Let's see.
Could very well be, actually. That is a great point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at least history on its own already.
Yes.
And for Uruguay, I think no matter how this turns up, it's gonna be an absolutely spectacular moment.
Oh, absolutely.
So let's get into the game, shall we?
I think so.
A starting row for red here. We have a standard setup. We have a 5-pointer road. Could be potentially gotten with a crossroad, but I doubt it because it's going to be rather unlikely. Doing some restrictions on the early cities, and blue seemingly going with the multiple city strategy. Not that he had all that much choices, but he's gonna also kind of try achieving multiple things at the same time. He's first of all taking one of the 2 empty city caps, and when the other city cap, which is now unclaimed, is going to be taken, it's going to automatically restrict the road of Xiangyu.
So there's a move there which is already making his sort of first meeple that was on the board a little bit more difficult to get out now. So he needs a city road field to get that, and in fact one of those exact tiles is being used to create the trap. So yes, there's going to be 2 tiles left that will complete that city for him now.
Only one, actually. I mean, we shall note that one of those is in the city already.
Yes, I see. Yep. So there's 1 tile left there now.
So pretty slim chances, and it's going to be a pretty good a rushy start for Xiangyu. Gonna be going for that 50-50, and if he just flips that, I mean, he's already kind of in good waters. Well, let's say decent. Let's not go that far.
Decent waters. So there's quite deep waters, but there's no sharks there, so we're good.
Also, we have a wonderful kind of looking setup for red here, because as he went for the second city restriction platform on the left, there is now a possibility that 2 of the cities of Horatio will be restricted to the same dagger, and that's going to be pretty horrendous for blue if that is to come to pass.
I suppose in that situation it will usually make more sense to look at whichever city is going to be most valuable, and he's also set up the road, so if he does get the last dagger, he completes his city and he can take a 4-point road at the same time.
Yeah, for sure. And also because now there is a red monastery next to the other city, then that's going to be pretty obvious decision as to where the dagger is going to go.
Yes. And he has a cluster of 3 monasteries altogether at the moment.
Yeah, that's certainly juicy stuff for red here.
And he's actually got the dagger he wants already. I think that's the tile in his hand. No, it's not. Sorry. I saw the city and I thought it was a cap there rather than a Dorito. I was getting carried away with myself. Okay.
Looks like it's going to be a very big field. Gonna come at some time, especially when the 5-point road is going to get into completion for red, then it's going to expand the field even more.
Yes.
To include 2 new cities, and actually, for now, both players do have a solid opportunity to be the first one on the field and to be the master of the field.
Yeah.
But the dagger is going to mean a lot regarding that. If the dagger comes soon, then it's going to be pretty favorable for blue, because he's going to be in the most obvious spot to fight fields versus monasteries.
Yeah. So I suppose red did have a couple of opportunities to create that second dagger that isn't there, but he's completed that city on the left now, so it's just the one place on the right if he does get the dagger, and he's now got a farmer on the top bit, so when the presumably at some point the red player will want to complete that road and get a meeple back, that will join the blue meeple onto the farm. And as you say, it looks like that could grow quite rapidly.
And there's the magic tile drawn very early in the game.
Yeah. And presumably he'll take the 4 points for the road as well.
Actually, I think Xiangyu is actually asking whether whether Horatio released the tile on the monastery, because according to the rules, if you let go of the tile stays there, like and it cannot be changed. But
my understanding was that until you press your side of the clock, then your turn's still yours, and you can change your mind. But maybe that's something that hasn't been cleared up.
Yeah, it could be. We are maybe going with some different information.
Yeah,
but looks like we don't have any sort of a hassling going on there.
Yeah,
more than is needed.
But it does mean now that there are the scores are presumably quite close. Yes, so there's 3 points in it, and blue is fighting for the farm, but.
So it's always red, actually.
Yes.
He has placed the farmer there with Osage Road. And it's decent, actually, because even though red has, like, for the moment, he is in a meeple dismaturity. That's not only a word, but we'll go with that word.
Yeah.
His monasteries are looking great. I mean, they are going to be kind of easy to complete. His road is easy to complete, and his city is also looking very lively. So there are good chances for Xiangyu that he's going to get his meeples back, and he's going to have the capacity to fight for this.
Yeah. And it doesn't feel like there's very much that blue can practically do to try and limit the opportunities, because it's just so open at the moment with those monasteries.
And we do actually see here that Horatio did take a bit of a calculated risk and was not and did not decide to save his field connection at the bottom with a dagger, but rather just took 3 points. So he's really confident in being in a majority on this field, and looks like he's right. He has been able to now get his second meeple in. And for the moment, it's going to be all glittering lights for blue, as red is going to be fighting to get his monasteries back, fighting to get more meeples in his hand.
But when he does get those monasteries completed, they're going to bring a lot of points. It's going to change the dynamic of the game, because he'll be that much further ahead.
For sure.
So he's got 6 points from the bottom monastery at the moment, and 7 from the above already. So he's already got 13 points there. But because the 2 spaces left are overlapping both of those are worth 2 points each, and then the one below is worth 1.
Yeah.
And the farm is tied because just before he finished his road, he put one of his meeples on the other side. Then he got the corner, finished his road, and joined both red and blue on. So, yes,
that would be true with the starting tally. Yes, I did miss that.
Yeah, no, it came just at the right time.
Horatio seems to be like also very. I kind of want to say reckless with his meeples, because we see that his 1 point meeple at the top in the city just got blocked permanently, whereas he had the opportunity to try and save it. I think like for multiple turns, but he is now prioritizing the larger city of red instead, and he's really going for the block on that to try and get some sort of like compensation for a maybe blocked meeple of his own, which is now indeed a blocked meeple.
Yeah. But it would be bad news for him if that red city did get completed. So I suppose he wants to try and point something in there, to point a road in there to just make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that is correct. The city is for sure a massive threat. It's going to be like at 14 points upon completion, maybe even more than that.
Yeah, and there's still only 2 points between them. Okay, so it takes a 4-point road. Would you have been tempted maybe to have put that where this tile is about to go?
Honestly, not, because with the 3 monasteries that red now has, they are just such a massive like point haul for red that we really like need to start blocking meeples like permanently instead of just like acquiring potential like ruin type of thing, because we don't really have this stuff necessarily to fight for the ruins, because we have the blocked meeple and we have to most likely win the field. Like tying the field at this point, I think is just out of the question.
Yeah, I think where blue has just claimed that city, he had a sort of tube city tile, and it fitted quite nicely just above his bottom farmer on the left. I kind of half suspected that maybe he would claim the farm below where his meeple is, and then try and join that in to take the farm outright. But he's gone with the city instead. So I guess he's thinking that he can complete that. Maybe he can. Maybe that's the kind of point swing he needs, and he's not as concerned about the farm at the moment.
Yeah, I would certainly vouch for that, because given the point lead now that red has, and with a bunch of stored points within the monasteries, then blue with 4 meeples in hand just has to start claiming features, and his plan has pretty much been very successful.
Yes.
He's been able to both claim the city and be able
a
to
chance to get the farmer on there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that city is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. So that helps to. It is 14, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. So
14. Yeah.
So that gives him an advantage on points. Some of that will be taken back. But yes, he's got that. He's got a trade-off as well, where if red completes that monastery, then he joins a farmer on. So he's not going to want to do that. That's effectively trapped, but finds a nice opportunity of his own to get another farmer on. So it's really all about the farm at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be like basically farm or nothing for Horatio, I think.
Yeah.
And there's 1 dagger left to unify the third blue meeple from the top, but he does also have an alternative route.
Yes.
From the bottom, but it does take 2 tiles, and it is fully blockable with any city plus road tile, any city plus field tile.
Yeah.
So I don't see that happening if Xiangyu does the prioritizing, and from a world finalist, I would certainly expect Xiangyu to know the threats of the blue meeple.
Yes, absolutely. So there's now 2 of the three-sided and field tiles out that I can see. Obviously, the red meeple really wants one of those to finish his city at the top. So he still has 2 chances left to draw one. I can only see 2. One in the city and one that's just been drawn and is put down on the right.
2 would be correct also in my eyes. But that
could really change things.
Yeah, but that is, that's a decent chance. If you want to play with percentages, 75%, it's, in 3 out of 4 cases, you're going to draw that. And I would say that those are just majestic odds in the World Finals. That's basically as good as you're going to get. I'm also seeing that because of the field being as important feature in this game, it might have to be so that blue will have to double down on the field and onto the dagger on from the left hand side. Maybe grab any sort of road tile, place another farmer, and then try to just simply get the dagger and get 2 meeples to the same field at the same time. And also it would come with basically a 6-point move, adding a point to the monastery and getting a 4 points for the city and 3 onto the field, provided that he can actually win the field in the end.
And he isn't short of meeples at the moment either. He's got 3 down as farmers, which could potentially end up on that farm. And if he does as you suggested, then it becomes 4. Maybe that's more than red can fight against at this point. But there's still plenty of tiles left, so
I think it's gonna be one of the I would say top choices that that blue at the moment has, given that he doesn't have any other threats than the field, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's also maybe a bit of a tension situation with the second monastery of red, because it can also get restricted into the same dagger, and So not only would you be pulling the dagger and getting your meeples to the field, you would also be guaranteeing a block of another monastery if you are to then get the correct kind of block going. And which is exactly what is going on.
Oh, and then he's drawn the city field tile and completes his city, and he's now 2 points ahead.
Yeah,
which earlier in the game it felt like it would be a very dangerous tile for him, but actually he's drawn it. He's got a meeple back, which is important because he can now use that somewhere else. But they're still pretty level on the scores.
Still pretty even on the scores indeed, and I am surprised that the lower side of the potential farm invasion has still not been blocked. I'm not sure if Xiangyu has had any actual tiles to do so, other than the triple city that he just drawn. But obviously there was a better spot for that.
I suppose maybe he's not concerned about it because there are still quite a few opportunities to get onto the farm at the moment. So he's thinking, oh well, if he gets on there, then I can fight it elsewhere because there's plenty of places to take him on. And it looks like maybe that's what he's going to do. But he is investing very heavily in this farm now. I can't quite make out how many tiles are left, but based on the size of the game, it's probably no more than around, I don't know, 12 to 15.
Something like that, maybe. I'd say upwards of 20 tiles, but yeah, it's just it doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, we are gonna of course play the game until the end.
Yes.
But I think one reason as to why Xiangyu isn't worried about the southern invasion is because he simply assumes the worst, and he's gonna assume that Horatio is going to draw the dagger, and it's gonna bring a lot of devastation to Red's position. It's going to block the monastery, basically block the 3-point farmer. It's going to give a majority to the field for blue, and it's going to create also another city there. So that's also what I often use myself as a kind of a strategy, that I always assume that my opponent gets the worst tiles, and I'm going to think as to how am I going to beat this guy if he gets the worst of the worst.
Yes. So it's an optimistic approach.
Certainly so. Yeah. Certainly so, yes.
So what are your thoughts with this tile?
I mean, I don't actually see a whole bunch of options for it. Maybe it could be used as a blocking tile. Yeah, sure, why not? But also just as a blocking tile to really keep that red farmer off from the field, so as to go maybe like from the position where Horatio now placed it, just go 2 tiles to the south and really shield that farmer from having any hope of getting to the field, and again simply just rely on getting the dagger, because we are doing that anyways here.
So it's going to be a big tile when it does come out. As is this. It does seem that Red has done well with the draw of the monasteries. So he's got another one here.
But does he have meeples to do so? I mean, does he have 2 meeples in hand or 1?
I can see 5 of his on the board, I think. So I assume he's got 2 in hand.
Yeah. I mean, given his position, maybe it's not even the worst idea to just go onto the southern side, take the 7 pointers, even though it does get a very obvious attacking and like a connection platform back to blue, even without the dagger. But I don't feel like he's going to do it. I think he's going to just simply maybe take 3 points at the top, because there are no other good monastery spots. We can also see that the other meeple of the other blue meeple that has invaded or trying to invade the field from the top left is also very restricted, and there are no city crossroads remaining at all. And are there even road triangles? I can see 4 on the table, actually 5 on the table. The top farmer on the left of blue is also restricted entirely to that dagger. There are no other tiles to go there. That's terrible for blue, I have to say, because now the dagger means even more than it did before. Like everything just depends on that one tile for blue.
I think he had an opportunity a couple of turns ago where he could actually have joined that farmer on, but he chose to restrict red's option instead.
Oh yeah, that is true. With the road triangle.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, given that, maybe it was a bit, a bit rushed move. Like given his situation and given that his only win condition has to be secured.
I think maybe if he'd used it and had got his farmer on, then maybe he could have prioritised blocking the other one later on, because if he has a farmer of his own, it doesn't matter so much if red then gets their own farmer on, and he still has further opportunities to try and cut them out.
You would be correct. Also, on top of that, there doesn't seem to be all that many road plus city tiles remaining, which means that there weren't like many saving tiles for red anyways to save his second monastery.
Yeah. Red does have the dagger now, which is a key tile.
Yeah, that is absolutely horrendous. Horrendous thing to see for Horatio, and it's going to sting. Also, Horatio has clearly recognized his win condition, like so much so that he has invested actually his final meeple to attack from the right through a outside of a curve, which again basically means that he has yet another dagger spot to go to.
It always feels that there's something very satisfying about joining a farm via a connection like that, though.
For sure.
I guess he will have counted exactly how many corners there are versus how many crossroads. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can see at least 6 crossroads on the game at the moment. So potentially there are 2 left, which would make that farmer maybe a big regret if it ends up being trapped inside a road loop. But maybe he'll draw a corner beforehand.
Yeah, for sure. And also, given that the dagger has now passed to Xiangyu, the only tile that Horatio has to get a meeple back, I think, is a starting tile, which there is 1 remaining, I believe. And so that is the only relief that Horatio can get. And maybe he has like a triple city to go there, but it doesn't really help. And also, there are no triple cities with the road anyway. So the starting tile is the one and only tile that Horatio can use to get any sort of points here. Plus, of course, he has to draw some sort of a curved tile to get his third meeple to the field. Like, it's kind of incredible how he has so passionately went for the field, but he still is only tied with 5 meeple invested, as opposed to 2 from red.
He was very, very cautious with his meeples at first, and it feels like he's then perhaps went the other way and was so keen to make sure that he won the farm. But then he placed them adjacent to it, but he didn't follow up and actually, even when he had the opportunity to get them onto it, there were missed opportunities where he could have actually joined them in, and then he didn't. And I guess I know where this tile is going to go, or maybe he doesn't even feel he needs to.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious because both road monasteries are also gone.
Yeah.
So there's not even like a backdoor option. But I think Xiangyu has, like, it's just counting on how many curves there are exactly, and I think he has counted that there are at least 1.
Yeah. And he's farmed.
Close for the field. I mean, because he does have another meeple in storage.
Yes.
And only has 1 tile to go. So yeah, this is unfortunately the end of an era for the Uruguayan run, which has been, I mean, no kidding, just fantastic. But the absolute curse of the everlasting win all of your preliminary games and don't win the tournament, it just keeps on continuing.
Yeah. I think it's happened to many of us.
Well, credit to where credit is due. I mean, Xiangyu has been an absolute. I want to say a Terminator today for sure. I mean, he's basically a Terminator, like outside live events anyway, because I mean he has most notably has like had multiple accounts on BGA, and they always get to the top of the Elo boards of the tournament. And I mean, he's just consistently showing that he's here and with blood.
Yeah, it's not just online, is it? It's in person as well. So maybe he feels that he's proved that point today, that it's not just online on BGA where he can win, but he can win in person as well.
For sure, and I think this is actually only his second time here in the World Championships.
Yes,
I think his first time was in 2023 when he placed fourth. So given his track record of getting fourth place and first place, with just 2 attempts, like no previous attempts. What do you reckon on that?
I think it just shows what a crazy game Carcassonne is, and that, you know, sometimes as good as you may be, you just don't win, but then you can come back again and you can go from fourth, you can go to first, and we've seen it with lots of other players as well. You know, there's been some great players here today and they've finished all over the rankings. Sometimes it just isn't your year, and sometimes it is, apparently.
Yeah, I do fully agree with you there. We have had yet again, just a fantastically stacked board, like all over the place, like ranging like Elo-wise, like pretty much all over the place. But we have seen some spectacular performances, like on stream and outside the stream, at this venue.
Yes,
and it goes like without a say that, you know, this is certainly like one of the most prestige events, and it's always just very difficult to get here in the first place. So it doesn't really matter like how you qualified. If you qualified, I mean, you have earned your spot.
Yes, yeah, and you're to be celebrated already just by virtue of being here.
For sure. And
congratulations to all the players. Amazing job.
Yeah, as from my own part, I can just say that congratulations to everyone who has taken part today, and congratulations to, well, our winners, of course, for our playoff players and everyone from beyond that.
Absolutely.
Hello, and thank you for watching this stream. My name is Thomas. I'm the organizer of this championship, and I want to thank publisher Hans im Glück for financing it, and of course Klaus-Jürgen Wrede for having made such a great and terrific game, which is still, after nearly 25 years, such an enormous and fun game. And we had a great championship. and we will have the winner ceremony now, and afterwards we have a small party for the players. So if you've watched this around the world and you say, yes, I will be part of this, I want to be part of this too, play in your country, and maybe we see us next year here in a wonderful municipal center H2Ö in Herne, and you all will get a free ticket for Game Fair Spiel and can have a wonderful time with us here. So thank you for watching us, and maybe we see us next year. Bye.